Hello there, everyone, and welcome back to the Albarian, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. I am your DM, Murray for the day. I'm your DM for the day, Murray. There we go. Accompanied by the normal, usual lot, minus a Brolock who is still on hiatus, and a Tangerine who sadly could not make it today, which is perfectly fine. We'll just have Relly going around and meeting the crew and keeping their spirits up, because, you know, instruments, happy times. Smiley
we'll
person.
do all the core RP when you get back.
Yeah, we'll make all that happen when you get back. Yeah, everyone else, though, is here and ready to tango. But, of course, a few wonderful announcements before our typical week's lineup is coming up, which is this week. I have to remember my weeks. Into the Nightmare at 6:30, one of our other D&D campaigns. Things are ramping up very nicely for that. We're attempting to be good people and killing a lot of people in the process. And on Wednesday, we're back in Raft. We started a brand new Raft. We're going to experience it from the beginning to the end with all the wonderful new content. That you can come in on Wednesday at 6. Thursday, nothing yet. It's coming. Friday is Here Be Shenanigans at 6 o'clock. Ben, what you doing?
We're getting ever closer. That's all I'll say. We're not saying we're finishing. We're getting ever closer to the end of Alice, American Mickey's Alice. So definitely check that out. We got our bitrate stuff figured out. I had an internet upgrade, so it's a small. There's always something new that you learn with things, and now we're reaching invisible problems that I have found solutions, so we're good. But yeah. Come join us. It's a good time. Alice is strange and weird and good. And you're good. So,
it's definitely a blast.
Friday, Mountain Standard.
And, of course, finally, on Saturday, We have Nightbane, of which I won't be there for it, but everyone else is. So, the wonderful campaign
Yay.
continues with some madness that we've got going on there. We're basically sitting on a time capsule waiting to explode. So not
The
nerve-wracking at
universe?
all. Yeah, the whole universe. Other than that, I don't think we have any other major announcements other than, please, everyone, follow and subscribe if you can. Remember that Amazon Prime thing? Well, it has to be renewed every single month, so if you feel so inclined, help out your wonderful local inn by subscribing with that, or just yourself as well. We love you. And check out all our socials. Which
Yay.
every platform almost. If you think of it, we have one.
YouTube's pretty nice. If you're a
YouTube's
podcast person, you can just listen to it, work, do some
Oh,
cool
yeah.
stuff in the background. Good
The-
time.
The gnome we hired for all our plugs and chugs with the exclamation points is still refusing to work, and I haven't figured it out yet. So, we're gonna roll that intro and hop into what we've got.
Yearn is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter we had in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
And welcome back, everybody. Last time we left the consequences of finally getting back together and having an idea of where they're going. They are heading off to the wonderful northern island that is uncharted and ruled by Admiral Parker's very interesting father, that Fine Storm knows to be a lich at this point. There is a few days to get up there. It's going to be traveling from the small town you're in, Fitzburn, where you picked up the now reliable ally Relly. That's a fun sentence. Try saying that 10 times fast. A total of around 32 days to get up to that spot, with a few stops in between. First in Danira, then in Brock, then in Portial, and finally the Shallows before you head north of that location. During those times, a few things might happen while you're going along, but for the first 10 of them, actually let's go all the way up to the city of Brock. That's actually a week. So in that week, is there anything you would all like to be done in specific during your time in Danira?
Not in Danira, on the way. I'm definitely. There's a brig here, right, Mindstorm?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I am still working on werewolf stuff. I am making sure that is okay.
Did we get
I'm
that
working
diamond
on that
dust?
shit.
What was
What?
that, Jartis?
Did we get that diamond dust?
Yes,
You did,
we
you
got
got-
all that.
Okay.
I got it written down somewhere.
Didn't
Yes,
have
that was in the city of
Specifically wrote all
Fitzburn.
that down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That is what I'm working on. Also doing yoga. I have many hours. Let me get to where it's written down. Hopefully you'll give me something sooner or later. Continue while I look it up.
Alright, the brig is very well put together and constructed. It can definitely hold you during those times and during your practices. You're getting a lot better at stopping any of the failing parts of it. Like just trying to get control of it in general. At most, you really lose yourself for only a couple of minutes at a time
Gotcha.
before you regain yourself. But so that's severely gone down. Still having the practice and doing that. During that week, I'm going to say give me one wisdom saving throw.
I will. Wow. That's a 19. Do I get anything extra for that? No, I do not. 19. Other than what I already have extra. And you said it was a 7-day travel to the next?
So 4 days to Danira and then 3 to Brock.
Gotcha. So by the time we get to Brock, I'll have 67 hours.
67 hours? Okay. Duly noted.
How long are we stopping at each port?
Enough to just restock.
In hours?
In hours, Danira, you're going to be reaching at the end of the day, so staying the night there at the least was preferable for according to the captain. And then Brock, you'll be arriving there around midday. You could depart again, but also it's going to be 5 days to Portiao. So it's rounding up. Well, as in actually, it's rounding the day up, yeah, that you arrive.
Can we go shopping?
Oh yeah, you can go shopping in both the places.
I want to go shopping.
Which city?
Both.
Both? Okay, perfect. Well, let's see.
Well, let's start with Danera. If I spend all my money in Danera, then I have no reason to stop in Brock. But I will still get off because I gotta make contacts, get information, updates.
Perfect. So with at least a full rounded day in Danira and Brock, you're going shopping. Is anyone wanting to join Firestorm in the shopping escapades?
Abrat will accompany him. Not necessarily shopping myself, but I'll accompany him.
I guess I'll go along as well. I got some money left.
If you don't need it, I'll take it.
Oh,
Perfect.
I've got a monthly bill that you would cry at.
Upkeeping a fleet, it's expensive. Yolondriel, anything specific you would do in any of the cities?
I don't think I'd do much of anything. I should probably be checking in with people though. All right. Throughout the travel, I will check in on some people.
Okay.
So whenever you want to do that,
get those organized and thought out, and
Gotcha.
we'll do the shopping experiences of these wonders. In the city of Danira, as you know, it's not built tall, but it's built wide. It's a very, very long city. With the fact you're only there for one night, you could probably make it to a 3-mile radius area of the city area where you dock, primarily. And there are some good shops around there.
Figured they'd want to keep some good stuff by the ports.
Oh yeah, it's definitely some good stuff by the ports.
For trade.
What are you looking for in particular?
Oh, that's right. Damn it. We're in this stupid continent. Magic items? Exactly.
Yeah. It's a bit slim these days. A lot of the magic items, the limited supply that there was, it's been taken up and purchased by primarily the governing military forces, because it's all deemed as needed for the war efforts.
Well, this stuff wouldn't be classified as needed for war.
What kind of stuff then? are you thinking?
I'm looking for stuff that will make me more charismatic.
Do you have an item in mind? Because if you don't have an item in mind, there's very
No.
little. Okay.
I don't have an item in mind.
The ones I can think of, you won't find.
Oh, okay. Damn. Okay, well, we're looking. Spend some time looking. And if not around, then I will go back to the ship, ditch any followers I have, and then go get some reports.
Okay. Jartis and Abrat, while you're going around those stores and locations, hunting things, anything you two want to do or look for in particular?
I think I'm gonna try and find some potion of healing. Hopefully, some greater potions of healing. But that's the.
Those would be. So roll. I'm gonna tell you that it's very unlikely because with the
Or-
Quaylands now being introduced, they know what those are, and they definitely would have been purchased out for.
Do you know
Profits.
what? Does he know as a druid what the contents that make up such potions are?
Depends. Jartis, are you proficient in nature?
No.
No, then no.
Abrat is.
Abrat.
Yes.
Is Abrat also proficient in Arcana?
Yeah.
Okay.
Holy
Jartis
shit!
wouldn't, but
There we
Abrat
go.
would.
Hey,
Yeah,
well that is something
I also
that they can
utilize
figure out on their own.
alchemist. I auto utilize alchemist supplies and herbalism kits.
Yes. So Abrat could feasibly get the ingredients to make these potions. They do
Is
take
there a way
time
to
to make.
train that nature into a proficiency? Is that possible?
Yeah, you know that thing that Yolondriel's been doing with yoga this whole time?
Huh?
Eventually,
that
he'll gain
correlate?
proficiency. For him, proficiency in yoga.
Okay.
Oh come on! Not even a proficiency in dexterity.
You're
Well,
already
that has to do with
proficient-
dexterity.
That it has to do. It's a component that has to do with dexterity. Dexterity is a wide
One of the
array of
main ones.
things.
It's one of the main ones.
It's a
Stretching
wide
is
array.
important.
You're perfectly
Stretching
fine
is
to
important.
think that, but no,
Right.
would just be yoga.
Okay.
Can someone who's
It would
proficient
be-
in something like nature be able to train someone else in something like nature?
You would be able to train someone inside things like nature. It would take up to that 68 hours required to gain the proficiency. That is
One day away.
top proficiency.
One day
Yeah,
away.
you were 1 day away. That's a top proficiency. When you're teaching it yourself, one of the quick ways is doing it Yolondriel's way, which is grabbing elements and teaching yourself it as you go by. But you can't just do it with just one piece. You've got to focus that one piece and then grab other bits as well. With a teacher, you're taught all the bits at the same time.
You mean all that training with that monk guy I did over the last 8 months, or whatever it was, like couple weeks actually?
You got your
They
bits.
gave me blind sense.
Yeah, you got blind
Does
sense.
it? Come on, you can't add those two together. That plus yoga equals dexterity proficiency. I'll take that over the monk stuff.
Not there yet.
Just taking a note.
Also
We
keep in
live.
mind some things like with what Yolandra was talking about, the saving throws and the proficiency in your skill traits. Those are much harder to train
Okay.
because they are high skilled things.
Mm-hmm.
There's a
So
reason
like
why
training
it's
your
very rare.
dexterity ups all of those things, right?
It
Or they-
involves a lot of elements to it and it takes a very long time to do. A skill, just a basic
dexterity
skill.
would be the modifier, and say like acrobatics would be the proficiency.
Yeah. Yeah, and gaining proficiency in that gives you adds your proficiency bonus to your saving throws in it, which affects a lot of things that are either thrown or done. They are much more prevalent than just skill checks.
Artist,
Yes.
are you looking to create, buy, or what with potions?
Well, I would like to learn how to create them, but finding them right now, I think, would be more prudent. What about like an elixir of health?
So, one thing to keep in mind is most magical potions were things that were scavenged. They were things that could be found, because creating of magical potions in Andrea is not. It's a practice they lost a long time ago when they started losing the ability to cast magic in general. So, finding elixirs and potions, Danira and Brock would not be the places to do that.
Yeah. Okay.
But for you, though, I do have to give the fact that you're connected to Jeth, so roll a percentile dice.
Percentile. Sorry, I have to have these tightly wrapped because kitties are very smart. We got a 93.
93.
Yeah.
Okay. So you know he does have a dealer here. Who would have some goods that wouldn't be found in your general store. That would be someone you would want to visit either by yourself to keep them still as a secret, and they are outside of the 3-mile radius, so you'd be losing some sleep.
Would I know that it would be worth the travel?
No, you've no idea what his stock would look like. But you know it'd have a more wide variety.
Okay. I only have like 1,000 gold, 15 platinum. I don't know, because by the time I get there, if I want to get something good, I don't know if I have the gold to get something. This black market.
That would be up to you.
Have any...
So to give you an
Any
idea
method
of
of
things,
communication that I have with the information network, like some kind of method of communicating a message quickly instead of going all the way there, like an inquiry.
you could hire a runner.
Okay. Do I know how much those cost, or does it vary in the area?
Varies in the area, varies the distance, how quickly. For what you're talking about, probably like 2 silver.
Oh, yeah. All right. Let's find ourselves a runner.
Perfect.
See how that works out.
You know that you would know the correct procedures and how to do this.
Also, I haven't. Don't have gas.
What?
I was like, I could just charm this guy, make sure he buys me a potion or something. I could just have him
Oh my gosh.
do a little
So,
entry and a delivery. But
what are you... Do you
I
have
think
any...
I'll just.
what items are you requesting?
An elixir of health, or let's see.
Okay. An elixir of health, you would understand to be, it's a rare item, so roughly around that 5,000 gold range.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Maybe. I think, would a ring of evasion be something I could inquire around? Maybe not even in a runner sense, but in like, maybe is there an armory or jewelry place around?
Again, things like that, anything that would be really useful for the war efforts is gone. So the only person you have any chance of getting anything specific like this, especially in
So-
in the rare category, would be from this contact that you have.
I think I would send him to look for any rings that are useful. Um, and-
For not contacting, and to
Mhm.
the ease of the way this works for requesting these items is you give them specific items. If they have those specific items, they come back with them, and then you pay for them, and they run the money back.
See. We could go with a ring of mind shielding. Um, uncommon, which isn't too.
Uncommons,
I don't want to stay away from rare though, because that might be too expensive.
rare's pretty expensive. Also remember, everything's kind of at a premium cost.
Okay.
So the 5,000 is how D&D typically does it. You can look at this area increasing it by roughly 1,000.
See if maybe there's a ring of sending. That'd be nice.
Ring of Sending, not a thing you can purchase. The only place you can get one of those would be from the Zarthorian island, because they're the ones who create them in this area, and all the other ones have long since been pulled off markets.
Okay. Maybe the ring of obscuring. It's just kind of like an obscuring fog spell that recharges every day. It lasts for like a minute, I think.
Okay. Are these items you're requesting the runner to request for?
Yes.
Okay. So, obscuring, mind shielding. Keep in mind the ones that require attunement.
Mm-hmm. I think mind shielding would be particularly useful if they have it. And a ring of evasion if they have it, I guess. To check.
Hokey dokey, that one's in common, so. That's all?
Yeah. I think that should
Alright.
be.
Pay your 2 silver, and he runs off. It'll probably be about an hour or so before he's back. Once he returns, he hands you a slip of paper that has the prices of all of them on there. The Ring of Obscuring would cost 600 gold. He'll be selling it for that much. The Ring of Mind Shielding he's selling for 300. And the Ring of Evasion, which he surprisingly enough has, he is selling for 8,800. So 9,700 total for all three.
Okay. So. Write that price down one more time.
8,700. Or 9,700.
How much was the ring of mind shielding?
They're selling it for 300.
300. Okay. And the obscuring.
600.
600 says that evasion. Is there a way I can evaluate if I can trust this guy with my money?
You're looking at the runner. That's one of the big downsides to doing business like this is
How long did
No.
it take him to do that?
he was gone for about an hour.
Maybe I could charm him? That could be useful.
The runner?
Yeah. The
First give me an insight check.
okay.
Let me see if I can...
This is
Can
necessary.
Abrat do an insight check on Jartis to see whether or not he can tell Jartis is thinking of doing something?
Oh yeah, go for it.
Stupid. I mean,
I mean, I wasn't going to say stupid. I mean, probably not, because I rolled a 5 for a total of 9. But
Oh,
Said it was an insight check?
insight check, yeah.
That's 18.
18. Okay. For you, Abra, I'm gonna say it's a big city, probably the biggest one you've ever been in, but definitely the most populated. A little distracted right now with how many people are hustling and bustling around. For you, Jartis, the thought crosses your mind and you immediately realize that this is a runner. He has no idea to tell whether or not the person you're doing some business with is trustworthy. He doesn't even know that this would be considered shady business. For him, he's just passing messages back and forth between people.
So I'll ask him, good sir, are you a courier?
Well, you've already hired me to carry things back and forth. Yes, I think that stands for the evidence.
If I throw in a little extra coin upon your return, can I trust you to obtain some items for me? I'll throw in some coin to start. Say,
I mean, that's already part of my job. But seeing as you're
Your job.
mentioning that, it sounds like it's maybe a little shady? I'm a courier. I carry packages and messages for people for a living, so yes, but if you're offering to pay me to do my job at a higher rate, then
I
Is
just
this
want
off
my
the-
package to get here in one piece.
okay, give me a persuasion check.
I think we're proficient in that. So that's an 18.
18, alright. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. It's very stressful times. A lot of people just worried about everything that's going on. You just want the premium package as quickly as possible. Yes, I can do that.
Okay. What do you charge?
Oh, well, standard rates for what we've done is 2 silver, and for experience, I usually charge double, so 4 silver.
Well, 4 silver is yours.
Very good. And packages, they want to be big, or what size are we looking at?
Not too big.
Okay.
Say, largely the size of about 2 of your fists put together.
Oh, that's very small, very easy. You'll just be here?
Yes. Awaiting your return.
Going to this location for these items? Oh, well. Just the location's important to me. I'll be back as quickly as I can. I'll start running. And he books it and starts running.
So, I'm paying him now or upon his return?
It would be paying him now. Like, you would want to acquire the items, you'll need to give him at least enough money to purchase the items.
It is taken care of.
Now, how are you giving him the money to transport? Because he doesn't have a bag of holding, and that's a lot of money.
give it to him in platinum.
Still a fair amount. I mean, imagine 900 coins in front of you.
Yeah.
Roughly around this size.
Do they have some kind of payment arbitrator?
Would be... By arbitrator, you mean a bank?
Something?
No.
I'm not sure.
Essentially, he just needs something to carry it in, so he can come back. Like, if you give him a bag of holding to carry it in, he'll bring the bag of holding back.
Okay. I don't think I have a bag of holding.
What the hell are you carrying everything around?
The backpack? Is that a bag of holding?
That's not a bag of holding.
I think it's a leather pack.
It's probably safe to assume you have at least a bag of holding.
Okay.
Yeah, because you got a lot of stuff. Yeah, you don't have a bag of holding. Huh. Well, easy enough to solve. Because that's a good chunk of monies.
Yeah.
Either way, he will still be able to fulfill the purchasing request. So you can go ahead and add an obscuring, ring of obscuring, ring of mind shielding, and ring of evasion
Okay.
to your inventories.
How much was the ring of evasion?
Ring of evasion was the expensive one. That was the 8,800, so 8,800.
I did not have enough for that one.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Then
I
just the
sorry,
other two.
I probably didn't clarify. Just the obscuring and the mind shielding.
Just the obscuring and mind
Total
shielding.
900, right?
Yes, total of 900 for those two.
Okay. Sorry, that was my bad.
Nah, you're fine, you're fine. Perfect. Anything specific looked for from Abrat at all?
No, Abrat doesn't fully understand what Jartis is doing with the runner. So he's just letting Jartis do that. He's keeping an eye on Jartis, making sure Jartis is good.
Okay. And then for your report, Finestorm, I'll pop you a message for anything that's new. Otherwise, everything else is still standing from the last report.
Okay.
That would be Danira. That's 4 days past. Then next 3 days, then once you reach Brock, it's a much smaller town. It's very quaint and simple. You wouldn't quite call it a small, like... I mean, it's borderline on city level at this point. It's a bit more built up than Danira is, and far less wide, but apparently still fairly well growing. They had what would have been considered an outer wall, but the buildings have been built up on the outside of that wall so much that you can see now they are very clearly still in the construction of a new outer wall. This would be... You would find the same situation with shopping experience here. Almost everything very useful that you'd find can be purchased, has already been purchased up. For you, Jartis, the connection inside this town is out of town for now. In other words, they're on a do not disturb basis currently.
Can I deceptively or discreetly attune myself to the ring of mind shielding? Or
You
does
sure
that
can.
require a short rest? Or is it just a short rest
Uh,
time?
We're kind of skipping time a bit,
Okay.
kind of hopping forward. To get to Brock would be 3 days, so you would have the time to be able to do that.
Okay. Can I wear more than one ring?
You
Is that
can
a
wear
thing?
2.
2.
2 at a
Oh.
time. 1 on each hand.
Okay. So I will tune to that ring of mind shield. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Is it obvious to others what it is when I'm wearing it?
The ring of mind shielding turns invisible once you've attuned to it, so no one has any idea you're wearing it.
Well, that's all I care about then. Nice. Okay. So if I can try and like maybe not make it obvious that I'm wearing it.
Eulandriel,
Yo,
one
yo,
day
yo.
back on sea, you gain
Mhm.
that last hour of yoga. You gain proficiency in acrobatics,
Yeah.
which is a skill.
Yes.
So you're right,
Okay.
yes, being flexible is very important and it does help out with things. You're not proficient in
works.
acrobatics, now you are.
That works. So do we have time? These messages aren't going to take very long. All I'm asking each of these people is what kind of updates are happening, if anything's changed, just anything important, and then I'm letting them know how far along we are on our journey.
Okay.
So I'm sending.
Give me 1 second while I quickly send a
No worries.
whisper over to Finestorm.
Do it. This would be the perfect time for a Sirenscape ad, but we don't use Sirenscape anymore. So folks, be sure to follow us on, or join us on Discord. Follow us on all social media. Alberin everywhere. We have a YouTube, so you can get caught up if this is your first episode.
Perfect. Who are you sending messages to?
Okay, Brolog, Eula, Callus, and then why did I just space his name? The one guy who I was just talking to over the 8 months, who like sent me that letter that I never responded to.
Oh, Bremlin.
Bramlin. Gotcha.
Callus and Bremlin.
Because those are everyone that pretty much needs to know this, because as long as Callus knows, everyone there knows. So, yeah. And Bremlin's working on other shit that we need to be working on, so might as well include him in on this.
Perfecto. For Brolog,
Mm-hmm.
his update. I'm not going to try to do his voice. Things are good. Couldn't be better. Making new clan. They're all taking the creed well. Or trolls taking creed well. There we go. Because you gotta, keep to the creed. Can't say we, huh.
Mm-hmm.
And progress is good. He's happy with it.
Okay. Yeah, and then I go on to the rest of them.
Brilliant. They report similarly.
Gotcha.
The situation with Alpha A is same as usual.
Gotcha.
Still trying to gather information and learn and find things. There's a lot of movement. Possibly suspect that they could be moving to Wellroof, which is a southern city semi-close to the collectors. There's a thought that the king had that they might be trying to cut off the collectors from everyone else.
Gotcha.
And if they attack Wellroof, that would almost be a confirmation of that idea. Because that's one of the last cities that's a clean route in.
Okay.
For Callus, I mean, they're just waiting on you all finding Lady Galani and gathering the rest. And for whatever they're going to use as a catalyst to purify the soul before they put it back in, Marcus.
Got it.
Bremlin. Everything's going great. He's still reveling on ideas and says Val thinks she found something new, so he's on his way to Danira to meet her and talk about what she's got. Could be groundbreaking and explanatory.
Gotcha.
Lots
Okay.
of informations.
Cool.
When
I continue the journey.
Perfect. the morning of you all leaving the city of Brock, where did you all sleep? Did you stay on the boat, or did you venture into a tavern on the inside?
I think staying on the boat. Right, fellas? I mean, if we're just making a pit stop and then leaving as soon as possible, it would be the best. This is all in
Agreed.
character and out of character. Cool. And this is where we'll have all of that sweet, juicy RP with Tangerine when she's back next week. Is during this period when we're all on the boat.
We're just here on the boat. Rowley is singing away. Bunch of shanties. Keeping the spirits of the crew up very nicely. Leaving the boat, let me just grab one little piece of detail. With the dock of Brock, not even being out of sight, you all, wherever you are, respectively inside your points of this ship, would hear called out, "Ship sighted! Waving a white flag!"
I
Any
hear the
other
waving the
flags?
white flag, and I let Firestone deal with it.
Other flags reported as Shallows, as well as Admiral Mintz.
Okay. Let's go offer assistance.
Getting up to the boat, you see it is one of the standard sailing ships. This one is dubbed the Bonita.
Casa Bonita, Casa
Casa
Bonita.
Bonita. It pulls up aside you.
Stand ready.
The captain gangways are lowered for connections. The captain stands at the end of his, views you, Firestorm, and says, "Admiral, may I have permission to enter your boat?"
Granted.
"Thank you." And he steps off. Yeah, it's a brown-haired, very fine looking and well dressed. Kind of fits the aesthetic of the boat, which is very prettied up and good looking. Steps onto the boat, looking around, smiling. He only has two other people behind him, one that has some scripts and scrolls in their arms, and another one who looks to be his second hand. "I come reaching back and grabbing a letter on behalf and request of Admiral Ninth. We heard you were in the area, and think you might be up for what's coming.
Very good. I'll take the letter. Read it.
Inside, Ninth is informed that recently 7 ships have been seen entering into the, what is it called? Uthar Channel, towards the city of Pi. 2 of them being metal-clads, one of them being the 3-decker that is believed to be manned by the person who's orchestrated the whole pirate rebellion, as well as a few cargo ships, other ships of war, and sailing ships. Last reports, there were at least 7 in there.
Okay.
It also goes on to say that the Admiral is eagerly waiting you near the opening mouth of the Uthar to communicate a possible strategy. Your Gamma Pack, that's what you're calling them, Gamma Pack was sighted nearby and has been informed of what is waiting inside.
Okay. Let's sail to the meet.
The coordinates, you're roughly a day and a half out.
Does Parker have any? Is Parker there?
Parker,
Did he join me on deck, or
he's
is he one of those nighttime people?
more of a nighttime person, but he's also been trying to keep his presence on the boat minimized.
No flag?
No flag.
No flag. Okay. Well, then I won't mention it. I shall tell the captain we shall set sail immediately.
Captain calls out the orders, and for the day and a half, the Bonita, that's what it's called, will also join in tow with you for sailing up that direction. Jartus, Abarat, and Yolondril, you would hear through the grapevine that there was a change of course.
Well, fellas want to come with me, figure out what's going on?
Sure.
You did.
Sounds like a plan.
No.
All right, we go find out what's going on. And then he fills us in on what's going on.
Then I say, yeah. I got some Salus business to take care of. Some of their renegade pirates and ships have been spotted. We think we might have enough of a fleet presence here to take them on. But we'll see when we get to the meetup what the plan is.
What kind of ships are they?
Big ones. At least 3 of them are metal clad, one's a 3-decker. It's not going to be an easy fight. That's why I want to see what our resources are available before I commit.
Good. Let's come up with a plan. Because if they're tough on the outside, that means we might have to get in some way. Maybe we can figure out a way.
Where are you having
That
this
could-
meeting?
Just on the deck. Wherever, I don't know. Wherever Finestorm was when we found him.
Quarters,
Okay.
He's like an
Quarters.
everybody meeting.
ready room, whatever it is.
It's a us meeting, at the very least.
Just us meeting.
Ooh, excuse me. Oh, yeah.
Would
And the
I
captain.
be inclined to
the
say anything? This is a question of the DM.
And Parker, if he
About
wishes to
some
join.
resources I might have.
That's entirely
There?
up to you, dude. Your information is yours to share by your own free will.
So I'll chime in. I used to be from the Chalice Estate, as you remember. I do have some methods of communicating information there if we want to be able to figure some things out a little bit more quickly.
What do you mean?
The captain, is going to share a confused look with you and then look at Jartis and I second the Admiral.
Well, I can't divulge too much. for respect of some of the people that I admire and respect. Um, so, really, if we are trying to figure out what kind of resources are available,
The resources that we're going to have available are going to be known at the spot we're meeting at. We're not going to be able to call anymore, and we don't want to give away possibility of anyone finding out that we're here.
He's
discretion
very
is
correct in speaking that the resources we have there will be what we have there. However, Admiral, if I may, it may be good of us to contact some of the other people who might be involved on the other side. If you have a quick way of doing that, you say.
yes.
We're only covering one side of the canal. It would be nice to know what we have on the other side as well.
I could just ask
Can you,
what's on the other side of the canal, essentially.
It would all depend on who you're asking
yeah.
and how you
It's a
can
trust-
How are
communicate
you
with
going to know?
I know.
You know.
I would
Okay.
swear my life on it. Been threatened
If you
enough
wish
times
to make
already.
an inquiry, discreet inquiry, as to what Shallows resources are available at the other side of the canal, and not only that, that's good.
Okay. We'll do that post haste.
Okay. You can either send me a message with whoever you're talking to or asking the information for, or you can ask me out loud as well. Or can resolve that either way.
Okay.
But Yolondriel, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I will make a wisdom save.
What? Is it a full moon? Is there
It's a
wolfsbane nearby?
25.
25.
Yes. 16 on the die.
Okay. While
Damn.
you're standing there and listening to them, the hairs on the back of your neck stand up for a moment. And you get this just super strange feeling and you shake it off and it disappears. For a moment there, you could have sworn you were being watched.
Okay, I'm going to tell everyone to shut up. And then I am going to, let's see if I have it prepared. I think I do, because I'm a cleric. Where are you? Where are you?
Where are you?
Come on, see invisibility. I know you're somewhere. Oh, maybe I do not have that automatically. No, I have invisibility automatically. That's why. No, I got it. Never mind. Found it. See invisibility.
Okay.
Castanet shits. It is a level 2 spell and a level 2 spell only.
Okay.
For the duration, you see invisible creatures and objects as if they were visible, and you can see into the ethereal plane. Ethereal creatures and objects appear ghostly and translucent. If that changes anything.
Only minorly. As soon as you do that, everyone shushes down a moment, and we're right in between Captain Salem, the captain of the boat, and Fine Storm, sitting on the table, just casually staring and looking at the map and where things are, is this long, black-haired woman who has very deep eyes that almost appear black at first, but they are just blue. And is just smiling. She's very, very easy to look at, wearing a loosely fitted black dress that seems to ebb and wave like a shadow.
Fucking, how can my halberd fucking spear end first right right between the two of you.
Give me an
That's
attack
all
roll.
you guys see is me go, shut up, and then some magic, and then me immediately throw.
Give me an attack roll.
Ooh, that's a good roll. What is that? $24. Sorry, my
24?
brain could not do that math for a second.
Halberd goes whizzing through. Finestorm and Captain both see it, and it just passes through. Thunks into the wood behind. She looks up at you and smiles.
Okay. Well, they know our plan. And then I'm going to look at everyone
They?
else and just point.
At this point, she does become visible for all of you to see. As she just says, they. Oh. Honey, you think I'm part of the wrong people.
Well, yeah, I tend to assume that people who sneak around are sneaky.
Sneaking? Oh, that's just rude. I like your boat, Finestorm.
And you are?
Oh, just a curious person who wants to know why I'm being told that I need to put my life on the line for some silly little boy who thinks he's a guardian of the gods.
She talking to me? Because that's never what I've said that I was.
Oh, about you. You're wearing the armor, you throw the weapon. Come on.
Attack first. Think never.
Oh, he's not wrong. You really never wanted it. Not very convincing. She looks at
Andres,
your
I
captain.
say to myself.
While you're saying that, she looks at the captain, puts her hand on his shoulder and says, "Why don't you give us some space, honey?" And his eyes just glaze over. Space. So he starts to walk off and leave. I'm sure you don't want him to know anything about what's going on. But I do need a little convincing. And Andres, while she's saying that, Finestorms, I have no idea what's going on.
I'm currently trying to pull my halberd out of the wood, and Finestorm, you see me begin to twist in order to get. I'm just fucking up the siding.
I will say, Finestorm
I'll
and your
bill you
laundry.
for you later.
While that's happening, both of you give me intelligence rolls.
Intelligence.
Oh, that's gonna be a fucking rocky one for me, folks. That's a 9. He asked the guy who just said attack.
I think that
first,
actually
never.
stopped on the edge.
I think it did too. I see
I see a bit
Engine.
of tilt in that.
11.
11.
11.
Okay. 9 and 11.
Oof.
The 11 actually won't
Never
be high
forget.
enough considering your background, but with your Laundrial DC was 8 because of his connections with this realm. Yours, Finestorm, would have been by passing knowledge, so a little higher DC of 12, so sadly 11 doesn't quite make it. For you, Yolandra, though, while you're wiggling your halberd out, there is an image that comes to mind. One of the gods that Eshnar couldn't find. And whenever he did find him, she just played with him. That meaning, played with you and Emlar. This is the god of shadows, the goddess of shadows. She was highly worshipped as mostly the goddess of death. Either unseen, that of unnatural deaths. So the ones that were caused by other people or by herself if she was feeling cheeky enough. Definitely not one of the nice ones.
Cool. I'm going to I'm gonna just say this as an introduction. I'm gonna like turn to Finestorm, and I'm just going to like cut her off mid-sentence and say, I'm gonna tell Finestorm all of the information you just told me, exactly how you told me it.
One of the gods.
Aw.
But
I'm
that doesn't
sure.
matter. And I pull it out, and I tap it, and I say, because we're gonna kill Eshnar, and I think you might want to help us. So,
Eshnar. Ugh. He hasn't been a nuisance to me so far.
well, yeah, that doesn't mean that he can't be eventually.
Right behind you is where her voice comes next. How do you think he would ever be a threat from me?
I don't flinch, and I just say, because if he's a threat to every god, then that does mean that he's a threat to you, even if eventually is a very, very, very long time from now.
What an arrogant little boy. A threat to all gods.
Yes.
Yet another assumption.
Well, yeah, but he can be. He seems to not be fond of any of you.
Is it
Last I
so
checked.
hard to believe that some of us are perfectly fine with how this is?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's perfectly fine with keeping you alive. Because he seems to think that none of you deserve any of the power that you have. At least that's one of the last things he said to me before he ripped the part of himself that he put in me against my will out of me. So
It sounded
I
painful.
tend to lean
I was
to
there.
believing that that's exactly what he meant. But you could ignore it, and maybe eventually you'll be right, or maybe eventually I'll be right, and by that time I'll be long dead, and I could be, maybe, possibly, the only weapon you have against him. So, either way, up to you. And I tap her on the shoulder, and then I
I
turn
just
and
go
I'm
straight
like,
through.
I do it anyway. I put my hand, after the first one goes through, I put my hand right where her shoulder should be, and then I walk out of the room. I say, good luck, Finestorm.
He's really bad at that.
Yep, I say as I close the door.
Well, I'm not helping the gods. And you all can have fun trying to fight one. I'm happy with where I'm at and with my job, so have fun dying. At that, you all can no longer see her.
I was going to say, and what is your job?
As the image literally just disappears and fades, you do hear her voice. Helping those who don't deserve to be alive.
Well, then why don't you help us with some mortals instead of the gods?
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
It's just that. That's a 9.
9. I think I would rather let Eshnar kill me than deal with someone who's been touched by the knowing.
Wow. He just doesn't make friends well, does he? Damn. I chose the right god. No friends with anybody. Well, okay. Well, I don't think our plans are ruined in any way, shape, or form. That one's on a level that's beyond us.
That
At least not our current plans with some ships here in a moment, so. Okay.
Right. With that,
I'll go make sure we are still on course.
Yeah.
And nothing changed somehow because of that.
you find Captain Salem at the wheel, looking very confused. Admiral, I don't know why I'm at the wheel now. Last I remember, I was inside your office.
Yeah. Matter of the gods.
Out of my hands. We're on course. Set to meet them by midday tomorrow.
Yep. Keep a vigilant eye out. We are in enemy waters.
He goes about his job.
Mm-hmm. Which he's
That-
good at. Very good at.
Yes.
That night, I'm going to find Jardis, and I'm
Better
going
Tame him
to
enough.
give Jardis are they bracers or are they just like an armband that's able to teleport us? The
Those are
teleporting
braces.
They're just full bracers.
Full
Okay.
braces, yeah.
I'm gonna give them to Jardis, and I'm gonna say, "Your turn to look after these for a little while, because I've got these bad boys." And I pull out the bracers that I got that are part of my armor. I gotta work on figuring these out.
What are those bracers called?
They never got technically put in my inventory. I still believe they're technically in Brolog's inventory
I
still.
think there are
Because he
other
never.
ones in inventory right now. The braces of teleportation.
Yeah, I got him in my inventory, but
Or are they? No, because I
They
used
are.
them last. Didn't I?
Yes. They are technically in yours because they were given to you. You were attuned to them and you used them last. But you never,
But-
Finestorm never took them out of their inventory and you never added it to your inventory. So Finestorm, it would be you get rid of them from your inventory, and Jartis, you add braces of teleportation to yours.
Bracers.
You could probably just look them up. They're an item, right? Anyway.
They are an item, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah.
There are few things. So, for the night before you meet everyone, or before the sailing to encounter the rest of what you would assume to be a flotilla of some kind, where would everyone be stationed at? Where are you all laying your heads to rest, so to speak?
crow's nest.
I'll be probably actually on deck because Yolandril is not sure whether or not he has to attune to these bad boys. These bad boys.
Bid boys.
Bad boys.
bid boys.
Bad boys. So that's where he will be putting them on and
Okay.
figuring out what he has to do to get that done.
Brilliant. So, Abrat, where would you be?
You know that spot Anubis I used to stand at on a
Oh,
ship?
yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's where Abrad is now. Since
Doing
he
the
doesn't
same
need to be in
thing.
his hole.
Arms crossed behind your back.
Yeah, kind of standing, watching.
Perfect. Abarat. Oh, no, you know what? That's where you're at. I'll go through each of you actually individually because something's going to happen. It's going to be fun. Jartis, where are you at?
Let's see. We don't have a need for teleportation soon, right? Or
It's up to you all. That's a party decision.
is it loud when you teleport?
That's a snap, pop, fizzle. It's not noiseless, but it's not super loud.
We don't necessarily need one right away, but it would be a good idea. I would definitely hint
The
this at you
time
that attuning
And the time that it was given to me, would I have time to attune to it?
That's like over a rest, right?
It's a short
Technically.
short rest, yeah.
rest?
So all
Oh,
you need is
short
2
rest.
hours.
Would it
Yeah,
have been
that's
that long
plenty.
till this point? So I think I'm gonna have that attuned. If I can.
That's a party decision. It's up to you guys.
Yeah. I would have
Yes.
given it to you probably soon after that meeting with the bitchy lady that I automatically don't like because of the attitude.
Yeah, she's kind of a bitch.
Just fundamentally don't
Oh, yeah.
like.
Oh yeah.
Says the resident asshole of the group. But hey, I have my line in the sand, you know? I mean, come on. In Yolandriel's own way, I feel like I made a pretty good point with what I told her. Like, I was very blunt and rude about it, but I did lay the cards out, like, you know, whatever you want to do, but
in Yolandriel's way of understanding, absolutely, Yolandriel made a very fine point.
Mm-hmm. Very true.
And Ben, I can elaborate on what I just sent you, but that should hopefully answer most of the question. And yes, you would have something at your disposal, so you don't need to use that spell.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to find Finestorm. I can update him. Would I have received this information already?
You would have, yes.
Okay. So
You'd
I'll
have
go-
a sending ring,
Okay.
1 charge a day.
Okay. So I will find Finestorm. I don't think I'll make it too. I'm not gonna run around. I'll just calmly walk around until I find Finestorm.
Okay. When you do it, you'd probably still be inside the office area, not nighttime just yet. And you'd be able to fill him in that there's no numbers to it. But it is reported that Grand Admiral Lars himself is amassing a bit of a flotilla to blockade the Northern Canal.
Good. Excellent. Thank you. So I think it's pretty well covered at the moment.
For where you're staying for that night, Jartus, where are you going to be at?
Is there like a hammock or something?
Yeah, you could. But yeah, I mean, during the night, there's several hammocks. So technically,
Yeah, I'll just hang out in a hammock.
along with the crew down there. Okay, let's. Who to start with? Let's go ahead and start with you, Abrat. During your time in the front of the boat, standing, the sea spray is constant. I mean, at the morning time when you start to move, you realize you've almost rooted yourself into the ground with your meditation standing there. During the time frame, though, you are asked by your friend, or the one that travels with you, do you trust Finestorm?
I
What a
don't
question.
trust any of my current companions.
Do you trust anyone?
I trusted Chief Evanbright. That man knew how to earn one's trust with ease, and I only spent so long with him. So yes, I do trust at least one person.
But you don't trust me.
I trust you will do what is necessary to keep yourself alive. And I do
Yes,
not hold that against you.
I won't even deny it. That is all I care for, to keep myself alive. There would be some that find it wrong. They think that where we landed and where we are is where we belong.
They
Finestorm
would be
travels
fools.
with someone who started what we did. Andres is to blame for the position of all of us. And by us I mean the formal council of Andrea. His corruption is beyond means. I wouldn't trust him at all. But Finestorm is a being of devotion and loyalty. Are you familiar with the Admiralty test?
Only in as much as I have overheard.
They're required to go through trials that challenge their loyalty to what they are testing for. If Andres is assigned, then I don't think his test is technically done yet.
Are you suggesting that Andreas knows no loyalty?
He does not.
And does loyalty per se necessarily need trust, in your opinion?
You must trust what you are loyal to. If you do not trust what you are loyal to, then you are not truly loyal and do not know its actual worthiness. If you cannot trust what you claim to be loyal to, then you are just denying and lying to yourself. Andres has no loyalty and no trust. I'm curious to see which one breaks first. Andres or Finestorm?
In truth, for our schemes and what we need for ourselves, though, do they truly matter?
For what we want currently, yes. Finestorm is our access to the island where we need, for what we need. Without them, I don't trust we'll be able to get there. We are so close, Aberrat. To not just finding my own dreams, but yours as well. We must get to that island.
I was wondering what would break first. Your spirit or your body?
Good quote.
We adopted the dark.
I was born in it, molded by it.
That's what the shadow tells the knowing. Anyway,
It's an excellent
back to
title.
point.
But I'm a creature of both.
Brett doesn't expand on anything for the moment. Keeps
Okay.
thinking on what he has been told.
Perfect. Let's hop over to oh gosh. Yeah, that whole interaction
Oh, gosh.
with Shadow definitely had a
Gosh,
wonderful
gosh.
effect on things. Let's hop to find Storm in the crow's nest. As you're
Mhm.
resting or watching whatever you're doing up there.
I'll take my rest up there. I just
You-
like to be closer.
You get it's a very gentle awakening.
Mm-hmm.
When you open your eyes, you do see the figure of the knowing standing in the crow's nest with you, watching over the seas.
Welcome.
It's a nice boat.
It's a boat. What brings you here?
Information. Admiral Yolra. She was just a captain. But she found one of the blades. And is now proclaiming herself Admiral.
Without the test. Without going through Coruscant.
By going through Corsol. He doesn't make distinction. They come for the test. They get the test. Doesn't matter who you're loyal to.
Kinda had a feeling about that. He didn't test my loyalty.
Your loyalty is tested every day.
So what information do you want to pass, or do I need to give you?
With what we're
What's so
doing with
critical?
the gods, we need all the help we can get.
Well, the goddess of shadows doesn't like you.
No, she wouldn't. It's kind of my fault that she's a goddess to begin with. Whatever it takes, though, we need to convince her. And one other. Unless you can find the god, or goddess, of trickstery. Or the trickster, as we call them. Then we need those two gods to come to our aid. The other one's in Moonlight. If we can't get all their help, then we have to do it the hard way. I only come to you because there's no way we can convince Eulandriel.
To what?
To actually give a shit.
I do, just in my own way.
Whatever it takes, find Storm.
Is he still here?
There's a moment where he stands there. Yes, she's definitely still here.
Why does she have an interest then? What's getting her attention here?
I have no idea.
What's her name? 'Cause
There was a time where she was cold. And at that point, he stops talking, and you cannot hear anything he's saying. Or see his lips moving. And from behind...
She's there.
She's there, she's right behind you. Oh, that's not very nice, Granddaddy. Why don't you just go away? He looks at the two of you in between. And fades into a shadow.
Turn around and look at her.
Hey,
Do my bow.
so extravagant. Peculiar. I like it.
How may I serve the goddess of shadows?
Oh, you can't. You reek of him. Oof.
I can't help it. But I am part shadow as well.
No. Well, sort of. I suppose so. You could say that. I'm just called the Shadow, though. I'm not actually a goddess of shadows. I'm a
Okay.
goddess of death. The untimely.
Also
side of
something I'm
things.
familiar with.
Yeah, no kidding. You've helped out a lot.
Damn, I want to help more.
Well, you can't help two gods now. Only
Of
one
course
of
I
us at
can.
a time. Doesn't play that way.
Mutual alignment. Okay then.
You think I have a mutual alignment with him?
Very well. How can I help you? And not him.
Oh no, that's a curiosity. I think you're too much of a good boy.
Oh.
I don't know. She kind of rests her head on one of her hands for a moment. I think I
Well,
still
I
need to
assume
take a bit of a look more.
you've heard the whole conversation. You know everything that's going on. If you think of something I can do to secure your help, let me know. Good or bad.
Oh.
Tempting, huh?
It's juicy with so much opportunity. None of it good. And I'm just loving it. Maybe. She starts walking towards the rope area of the crow's nest where you start climbing down the rope. And as she's stepping into the gap, it's like, I'll let you know. Steps and falls. And when you look, there's no one there.
Yeah. Just an illusion. Okay.
For Jartis. You have a very, very peaceful night's sleep, actually. There's genuinely no night she comes by and disturbs you. You've got no super direct relations with the gods and haven't pissed any of them off recently. If anything, there's sweet dreams of Adi Baba saying, "You're beautiful, man. Give me more gold."
Nice.
Elandriel's not as lucky, though.
Nah.
You have
to hear.
extreme nightmares. Very violent and vivid flashes of everyone you care about getting slaughtered and killed repeatedly over and over and over again.
Cool.
And in it, you constantly
Good to
always
hear.
see his face present. As well as, in the end, a very low and guttural growl.
Cool.
And you'd wake up in the morning in very cold sweats. Could easily be mistaken as the sea splashing over you and where you slept above decks, but you know it's cold sweats.
Okay. I ignore said dreams, and I have my bracers. Are they working?
They are equipped. There is something that is blocking it. Give me a wisdom check.
God damn. Come on, there. 22.
22. It's with you. It acknowledges you that you are a chosen of the gods. But with a 22, you also get the sense that some of your... It's conflicted. Your armor as a whole is conflicted right now. It's been serving a god for a while. And suddenly now it is being forced to serve the gods. The ones it was originally made to serve.
I'm just going to look at it and I'm going to say, you're not serving them, buddy. You're serving me. We're in this together. And then I'm going to go abouts to my day.
Give me a persuasion check.
I will give you a goddamn persuasion check, which ain't good for me, folks. It ain't good. Oh, that was all cocked. Okay, 17. That's not that bad.
17? All right, yeah. As you stand up, after saying that and looking at them for a moment, I mean, nothing happens, and people are going about the deck, as per usual. You see Abrat pulling his feet up from the ground with small little microbial bits having gone a little into the wood to help stabilize.
Mm-hmm.
Typical morning thing. That's not the first time you've seen that at this point. And your head suddenly sheer pain fills it, and you see a face that you've never seen before. These long, pointed eyebrows with bright red eyes and pointed out ears. As they smile, you see these fangs that elongate with this long black hair, bit of a widowing peak up there at this point. But it smiles at you, and it looks a little older. And all you hear is, "I'm coming for you."
I'm going to look this thing directly in the face, and I'm going to say,
Slashed and gone. As soon as you
well,
start
what
to
I was
speak.
going to say was, I don't even know who you are.
Abrat. Behind you, your laundry just said out loud, "I don't even know who you are," and he's looking your direction.
I turn around and introduce myself. Greetings.
No,
I'm
not
Abrat.
you. Not you. Jesus.
Thought you might have lost your mind for a minute.
Yeah, we got a ton of fucking assholes after me right now. Fucking assholes. And I just turn around frustrated and I go get some food.
Poor, tortured soul.
Poor tortured souls. What was that, Ursula? Poor
Yeah.
unfortunate souls. There we go. Got there eventually. It is pouring out there, yo.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Sounds
You
like a
should see
hurricane
up
out
here.
there.
You hear that background sound? That's rain.
Yeah.
Nah, it's coming down. I can't actually see too far across the street.
That's awesome. That's
Nice.
cool. Anyway, minorly distracted by the fun rain. It's morning. Halfway through this day, you will be meeting up with Admiral Ninth.
Yay.
Yeah, I'm gonna inform the boys that some ugly douchebag is coming into my head and just telling me random stuff like I'm coming for you, and I don't even know who the dude is.
And we got the Goddess of Shadows
Hang
on
on,
our
what's your
ship
language?
for unknown reasons. And we need another god that's in Moonlight.
Oh,
Oh, don't we know him? I know him, don't I? I'll figure it out. Continue.
give me an intelligence check, Andrew.
Oh, that's fucking awful for me.
Oh, you said you'll figure it
It's a
out. You
4.
can. 4. Okay. Remind me from this point. Count out 10 days, and in 10 days, I'll let you know the answer to that.
Gotcha. Yeah. I follow Firestorm's lead. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Admiral.
Pushing your luck already.
It's
He's
even
Captain.
officially
Yeah,
Admiral.
it is official.
Yeah, pushing your luck. That's all I'm gonna say. Really pushing
Admiral,
it.
my admiral
Anyway,
doesn't have as much of a ring to it.
Oh, Admiral, my Admiral. You're right. Captain, my Captain is so much better to say.
Symphony right there.
Halfway through the day,
I'll be up on the main deck,
main deck.
or what's it called? Up by the steering wheel.
Crew deck? No. I know what this is. My brain knows what this is. But it's not communicating it to me because I think it's funny and cheeky. Hang on.
See, it's 186, right?
Yeah. Quarter deck. There we go. Quarter deck.
Quarter deck. Yep, quarter
Quarter
deck.
deck.
Come up on the quarter deck.
You're up on the quarter deck. Midday comes by and the call for ship sighting is called out. They in total call the Admiral Nint's flagship, which is called the Undertow, along with 2 of his warships, the Illustrious and the Anne. They also see 2 sailing ships, the Bonita. Well, actually, the Bonita's
The
with you all.
Bonita's following us.
Yes,
Yeah.
following you all. One sailing ship, which is the Parlisic. My handwriting is shit. Where are you? Portasham. Wow. I was very off. The Portasham. Signals are being sent for you all to... What's the word? Tether up, I guess it would be. With the Undertow.
Okay.
The Undertow is... You've got your standard ships and your standard warships. I mean, most of them aren't too extravagant or anything. The Bonita is very extravagant because, Fansum, you would understand the Bonita was once Lady Galani's flagship. It's very colourful, as well as the crew, and flashy. It gets a lot of attention, but also incredibly capable. It is an 8-gun on either side ship, and not being a flagship.
And it's not a warship.
No, it's not. It's a sailing ship. Design.
Huh.
It's a very specific design, and you haven't seen that ship's design. When you look at the Undertow, it looks similar to that. It's also 8 guns on either side. Not as big as a warship, but bigger than the Bonita. These designs, your best bet, knowing where they came from, probably I say best bet. You would know these designs were designed and made by the Zothorians. which is Emlar's people. And used to be Lady Galani's people before she joined the Shallows.
Okay.
And Bill. The Undertow used to be Bill's flagship, but he gave it to Ninth when he graduated, and when he got his admiralty. On the Undertow is Ninth. The ship is a little different from if you all saw it first off. There is more of a blue hue to it, and on the deck, you can physically see frost gathering. And as it moves, there is a small mist formation that doesn't last very long, dissipates very quickly, but it does leave a little mist behind as it continues to move. But by the point of docking, where would you all be as this docks? Finestorm's crew is very organized and lining up essentially, either to get ready to admit Admiral Ninth onto the boat, or to just in general greet in a professional manner.
Yeah, I'm up with Finestorm. I think we're all up with Finestorm, right?
It's up to you guys.
Abrad's going to be in the same spot. He's been staying out of the way of the rest of the crew so that if they need to move around, he's not bumping them by accident.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you'd be out of the way. Easy enough. That's only if you get into combat that you might be in the way. There's a blister a couple of feet behind you, and the ammunition's kind of held by your feet. But you're easy enough out of the way. Jartis, where would you be?
Let's see. So who's going where right now?
I'm
Abrad's
up with Finestorm. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good. On the right-hand side of Finestorm is Captain Salem, the captain of the ship that you're on. Left hand is Yolondriel. Abrad's at the front of the boat. Relly's downstairs, probably still sleeping.
I guess I would just be hanging top deck.
Top deck. Run the professional areas. Easy enough. When the gangways are all lowered down, a very finely dressed, youngish looking man with dark curly hair, big brown eyes, freckled in places, looks to be that person who would be less confident in themselves. Like when you first look at them, your immediate assumption or judgment therein would be they're probably a pushover in everything. They're childlike, very childlike in features, innocent in ways. But his suit is salt-stained, maybe, but very well kept all the same. Everything that he could do not using magic has been done. Steps into just on top of the gangway, looks at you, Finestorm. Admiral Finestorm, pleasure to see you. I was hoping we'd run into you.
I do my flourish. Admiral, good to see you. Please come aboard.
Oh, I would be more honored if you came aboard mine. Along with the consequences, please.
We shall do.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's go, boys.
We go.
Permission to come aboard.
Yeah.
Oh, by all means, come aboard, come aboard. He offers his hand out to shake yours, Finestorm, as you come aboard.
Mm-hmm.
How are the seas faring? How's your ships and flotilla? I ran into... I ran into the Aphrodite the other day. They're reported much the same that we saw.
Good. I've just been on a little personal errand,
Well,
so haven't seen much yet, but always up for something. What do we got?
oh, we got something fun. And by fun, I mean dangerous. Your Landrill, you're gonna love this. Most of it's
Oh,
your
I
fault.
doubt it. No, well, I doubt it even more. Continue.
He walks over to where the door to the quarters is, opens it up, and waits for you all to enter in before he enters. And he gets to the table, which you'll see is empty. What would typically have a map on it, there is no map. There's nothing on it at all. And he looks between you all, and with 4 other guards who have entered in right behind him, he lifts up his hand, takes out a knife, and marks a small incision, and begins to bleed red blood. Like, if you all don't mind following suit.
Reach back and prick my hand.
And what does this test?
Oh, actually, wait. I fucking can't. I go up to do that, and my hand literally stops before I can,
Stops
so I,
and-
like, reach over to...
Abra and Finestorm, you would see that. His blade cannot physically harm himself. At least the halberd. But, do you all comply? Finestorm,
Yes.
this is a... Some of the admirals have adopted this form of testing, but it's a way of testing to make sure that they don't have any clones amongst them. The clones, or the changelings that are being fought on the mainland, they bleed a very white, creamy liquid.
And just out of curiosity, have I cut myself recently? Or
You're a
been
sailor,
cut?
probably. Last time you did it by accident, you don't bleed.
That's what I was afraid of. I will walk up to Nint slowly
Marky
with my
Gaming,
hands out.
hey, thanks for the raid. In the middle of some
Oh,
crazy wild shit.
thank
Sorry
you,
to
thank you,
interrupt,
thank you,
Finestorm.
thank you.
Big raid.
No
Hello,
worries, no
everyone.
worries.
Welcome. We're the
No worries.
Alberin.
Welcome to
equal to
raid.
RPGs. Oh, Marquis, you beautiful person. My sew's not working, but everyone check out Marquis Gaming. Okay, they just commented. Right click that.
Please and thank you.
You just left click it. I think actually. Yeah, just left click and hit that follow button. Look, watch. Oh wait, no, I already followed. No, whoops. Thank you. Anyway, sorry.
No worries.
Back to business.
I shall, with hands out, slowly approach Nint and go, I understand your tests, and I offer my hand to you to cut, but you're not going to see what you want.
Not because he's a clone. He's a weird fucking guy, that one.
Takes your hand, takes the knife, and cuts into it. Okie dokie. That's a little
Good
different.
enough?
Well, there's no white residue coming out at all, so yeah, good enough. I won't even ask for an explanation. The rest of you, I see.
Bleedings for weaklings. No.
Abrat complies, but when Abrat complies, he uses the only knife he's got, which is his friend. And obviously his blood's not going to be white, but it's not going to really particularly be red either. It's going to be very grainy.
Coagulated.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's not the white creamy thing,
Oh.
you're God. You're God on that. Jartis, do you comply?
Yeah, I got a little dagger. Just give a little pinprick. It's enough to show the color. So,
Okay. Awesome. Brilliant. Great. Finestorm, you want your captain to be part of this?
Yes, please.
Fetch Captain Salem. Oh, fetch mine too. We should all be part of this. A couple of moments pass by, some drinks are brought. And Captain Salem shows up along with Captain Sylvia, who is the captain of the Undertow. She's a very tall, brown-haired elf. Nice features, well built, well scarred. Definitely traveled, and is very clear that they have a seasoned life. With all of them present, Ninth looks to you all. Well, Consequences here. Cool. That's good to see the Consequences back together. Last I heard, you're all on different separate things that you're going about doing. Jardis, I saw you a lot at home. Do you have a
Yeah.
good 8-month stay? Leave of vacation, I guess? I don't know. What were you doing?
Peaceful as could be. Nothing to report.
Well, that's good, I suppose. Hi, Brad. Honestly, actually, I've never bothered to get to know you. Maybe in this time frame, we'll have a proper conversation. We can talk to each other about certain aspects of what our little friends do for us. Yeah, from that look, he hasn't told you, has he? We'll get to that. With each of his breaths, you can see, like, he is pale white. He looks like he's been bathing in an ice bath for weeks. And each of his breaths is coming out misted and steamed, freezing cold. And when any of you breathe, that's not happening to you. This is very Ninth specific. There are also pieces and little icicles from point to point growing off of him. And your Landriel... Prophecies say that you're the chosen of the gods. I honestly don't even want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. I would prefer to keep the seas as a good distance between you and me. But here you are. So, gotta deal with it.
Nice to meet you too.
Pleasure. This is Captain Sylvia. She'll be handling any requests, anything you need on this whole ordeal. But first, I suppose I should give you all updates to the truth of what's been happening and what we're walking into if you sign on Firestorm. Keep in mind, if you don't, we can't do this.
Me and Gamma.
Yes, that's my point. Yeah. If you don't sign on, Gamma's not with us, and Gamma's not with us, and we won't have enough ships on the southern side to be able to handle this, unless we divert Admiral Raleigh, in which case, who knows how long Saluti's gonna survive if we do that. So, that in mind, let's get to some brass tacks, shall we? We're gonna take a break.
I knew it.
Yeah, we're going to take a break before we hop into that. Again, Marquee Gaming, thank you so much for the raid. Everyone
Yes.
check out Marquee Gaming. Left click their name and follow them and then go watch their content. They are fun. I don't get in there near as frequently as I would like to, but they're one of the content creators that you definitely should check out if you like TTRPGs and such. We love your content. So thank you so much for the raid. It's going great. Session's going wonderfully. We're doing well. Halfway through, and they haven't killed anyone yet, surprisingly. A lot of weird random
How often do
conversations.
we actually do that? You know what I mean?
I don't know. Last time you were in this area, you killed a guard and got arrested, so...
Well, yeah, but that's because
And we're
he was one ply. That man
was
was one ply. He was 1 HP, that dude, base.
That
All right,
was 50...
Get out of here.
3
10 minute
episodes
break,
ago.
folks.
We'll be back in 10 minutes, everyone.
We have clips of all our other shows, so stick around.
Yes, advertisements. Yay! Little 1.5 minutes. Take a look-see. See you in a minute.
See you in a bit.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, there's one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold. And breathe all over it. I need a dex saving throw.
It'll be like a family outing. We'll be giving mom and dad piggyback
Shane, it'll
rides.
be fun.
And then I need people to remember me after I die.
I will always remember you after you die. But I hope you don't die.
Like, almost like you could reach out and touch your own echoed self.
Chat and touch self. Do I see all this going on?
I regularly do.
You do.
Okay.
I like getting into things.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next. We have more for later. This is for the innkeeper. He needs to get turned too.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why
totally
am I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing? No, straightforward. Straightforward. Now left. Now left.
Go to the left. Yeah.
Now
right
straightforward. Right in that nook. Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go. Good Christ! What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Red. No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
My slimy mucus ball. I think that's what that is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's
Nope.
green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
It's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like,
This is dental hour.
Hell yeah.
Love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
Where he's like,
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't mind a movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
Oh no!
Yeah,
we have to
I
shut
said
this
it.
down right now. No. You need to just shut Streamlabs off. Unplug your. Nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate Laugh Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The Queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her.
Oh my god.
And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Night Bane, where we see who dies this week.
And welcome back. Hi, everyone. Hope you enjoy the break and those lovely little videos. Sorry we went a little over. That tends to happen a little bit, you know. Got to relieve ourselves and take care of life things at times.
Yeah.
You are all welcomed aboard. As you're going across, Abrat and Finestorm, you both are going to see this before you all enter in, just as you're entering into his cabin. But Jartis, Yolondril's distracted, we're going to say. Jartis, go ahead and give me a perception check. Wait. What's your passive?
15.
15? Okay, yeah, you need to give me one. Yolondril will actually see it, so holy crap. His passive perception's 20. When did that happen?
I got a perception 21.
21. Okay, you're going to see it. Am I thinking of the wrong people? No, yeah. Abrat's is ridiculously high too.
That's level 12, baby.
That's right, proficiencies went up. Shit.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. Awesome.
What?
You all see this
No,
shit.
they didn't.
No, when my
didn't.
proficiency went up. Not my proficiency, but my skill went up. Anyway.
Skill went up in that. Yep. You all see it. For a brief second, you managed to catch glimpse of something you didn't see on the other side of the undertow. This close to the water, completely covered in metal ship.
That's
it looks
a
to
goddamn
have
sub.
It looks to have 4 cannons on either side. For any of you who are very good at sailing, you Finestorm, this would be primarily just you. This ship is not only going to be very nearly impossible to hit, but with no sails, something has to be propelling it, because it doesn't have any sails. On top of that, completely being covered in metal, even if you do hit it, it's going to be hard to deal damage to it. And it is not easy to spot.
That's one of our ships?
It's not attacking anyone. And it's right there, next to the boat. There are people walking on top of it as well.
All right.
Okay, we'll ask about that.
Since I noticed it too. Nothing like that in Daggerfilm, I assume?
Nothing like that in Daggerfilm.
Okay, I'm going to make a Hail Mary intelligence check for Yolondril to see if I can deduce that there's some sort of propeller action that's propelling.
Go for it, yeah.
Because I really want to try my best to one-up Finestorm.
Why? Why?
That's going to be a 19, boys.
A 19?
To one up Finestorm.
It's Yolondril. It's the character. A lovely, lovely little character. Such an arrogant child. 19, I'm going to say, there is a propulsion system to it. It has to be, seeing as it doesn't have any sails of any kind. Are you proficient in Tinker's tools?
No, I'm proficient in no tools.
Roll an intelligence check with me.
Just another one?
Just another raw intelligence? Just another one. The 19 is definitely enough for you to understand that it does have a system to it.
Oh, that one's more consistent with me. That's an 11.
It's an 11? No fucking idea.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
I mean, there's no magical sense coming from this thing, so how it's getting propelled, you've no idea. But you know it is, because there is that little tiny stream of water coming out from the back end of it.
Oh, it could actually be jet propelled. They could figure out a way to, anyway.
That's you.
Never mind.
Yolondril's too stupid for that.
Yep, way too dumb for that shit.
Way too dumb for that shit. But
I have a -1 as an intelligence. Goddamn. Anyway.
When you're inside, everything's been cleared up, that no one is clones, no one is any of the changelings or the enemies. The captains are there. Admiral Ninth claps his hands together. Right. So, first off, thank you all for being here today. Or thank each individual of you for being here today. I understand, Vinestorm, you're still going by the creed, so I'll do my best. No promises.
Just be lucky Brolock's not here.
Yeah, I would already be dead. So, what we've got currently on our side of it, if Gamma is still here, or what you have been calling Gamma Vinestorm, if I'm correct.
Yes.
We have 3 sailing ships, a warship, the Shallows has 3 sailing ships, a warship, and 2 cargo ships on your side?
If not counting my flagship.
Not counting the flagship. With the flagship,
Yes.
that's something more special. Okay.
1 cargo won't be here, and 2 sailing ships won't be here.
They'll be on supply. That's actually important. Yeah,
So
perfect.
You've got 1 warship, 1 sailing ship in Gamma, and 1 cargo.
1 cargo. Okay, that's important to know. Thank you. I myself, I've brought my flagship. 4 of my warships are on this side. My 5, basically my entire fleet. We're all here. On the northern side, I understand Lars has amassed at least 6 warships, 8 sailing ships, and a couple of cargo to throw back and forth on supplies. This may seem like overkill, but I don't know how much you understand of what's in there right now. We understand a few days ago that self-proclaimed Admiral Folra sailed her triple-decker, which has been modified to look more like the small ships that the Liban recently developed, and 2 of the Liban ships that she procured towards Pi. Our best scouts tell us that they may dock at Pi. Now, there's been no affiliation between the bandits and the pirates of any kind. But ever since then, more of them have been arriving. Currently, there's at least 6 sailing ships, 3 warships, 2 of the metal-clad, and the triple-decker, which is now looks like a metal-clad. It's more heavily armored now, patrolling those oceans.
Together or individually?
It's a small ocean. They're all within eyesight of each other. They're split pretty evenly, just in 2 groups.
Okay.
But they've begun to start to focus closer towards the city. They're not going too far out. The city's always within eyesight of them. At least that's as far as we know by calculations.
And what's your plan?
Well, our plan's
just attack?
I personally would like a little bit more time to go by to try to understand what's going on with them. It seems like more of them have been closing in closer towards Pi. In my pursuit of all their ships, what I've been able to observe is that their radius of influence has begun to shrink, not by choice, but more by conglomerations. You can't find a pirate with less than 3 ships now at a time, and the rest of them are collapsing in on this area quickly.
Are we preventing more ships from arriving?
With what we have there, there's nothing we can right now. We can hope that our net captures them, but they could slip through easily. We're already spread pretty thin. we're rediverting quite a few ships, but it's going to take time for them all to get over here.
How
We've
much
got-
time do you need?
Well, that depends on entirely what we want to do. We've got a good blockade down here. We don't expect them to try it unless they're going full on. If they're going full force, then the city of Pi is going to get lost to them, so we're pretty decently powered down here. We can hold out for a couple of weeks. Let Lars build up a bit of a fleet up there. Dare I say flotilla, blockade it completely, stop the rest of the pirates coming in. And then I think it would be good if we just pincered them. It'd be a heavy battle. Difficult. We would lose people, but Admiral Yolra's in there. If we take her out and take that ship back, and we take out the rebels, it's going to be a lot of influence we've gained at that point. Not to mention getting a lot of ships back.
In my knowledge, how long would it take me to get Beta down here to help Lars on the north?
Beta? Well, first off, give me a d20.
Give you a D20. Okay.
Yes, I would love a physical d20. I already have like 56, but that's a joke.
7.
7. Okay, I'm gonna go with that point. Do some basic maths here.
1, 2,
How
3,
important
quick
would
maths.
you make it?
Top priority.
Top priority. 8
This
days.
is... Okay.
By your last calculations, it would take them roughly, I would say, 8 to 10 days. That is, if they were not massively diverted by any circumstances.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But that would be, you know, it would be a good help, because you also would understand how desperately thin the Chalice really is spread right now.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. I'll tell him if we delay it 2 weeks, then I can try and get Beta up to help Lars in the north.
It's a good amount of strength. That also gives us more time to...
And in fact,
Yeah.
what are the rotations on the cargoes for Gamma and Beta?
You didn't see the cargo ship in Brock, which would be when they would be doing like basic resupplies if they had to do it. So probably either just meeting up with your fleet or leaving for Gamma. For Beta, it would be having just met up with them. So good time frame for that.
Yeah. Then I can bring everything. I'll break the cycle of
Break
the
the
cargo resupply so that all sailing ships and cargo ships are with the fleet
Okay.
for this maneuver on both sides, given the 2 weeks delay.
Perfect. And unless any other means of communication is offered up. One of Admiral Nint's sailing ships is going to do a post-haste delivery. As in, they will break from the rest of it and do just a full speed sail. So they'll be doing 100 miles a day. So they'll get to them quickly.
Okay. So in that time, I'm taking my flag to Moonlight while we wait for the gathering. Or as close to, let's see here.
As close to.
Where would we want to dock?
There is a northern dock just above Moonlight Mountain.
Yeah.
Then from there you would be a couple of days travel.
God damn.
You also have the bracer of teleportation. You've all been there, so you can teleport there easily.
We'll definitely do that.
Want to do that instead? Okay. We'll leave the flagship. I strike that.
Ninth, after informing you on all the details, we can assume a pretty basic and standard weave network between here and the northern dock, just above Moonlight there. Go back and forth and make sure none of their ships try to slip by. I've got my own metal clad. Managed to take that a couple of weeks ago. Pretty nifty devices. If you can get one, get one.
I noticed that one.
Hard to spot, huh?
For some, it will be.
Then we'll definitely need your eyes. Because they've got at least 2 of them out there. And we know there's more part of the fleet. Until Lars gets himself into position, we're just on block 8. And with you joining us, that means you're following a direct request from Lars. So we're getting paid, yo.
That's always a benefit.
Yeah. I don't know how he does it. I guess he gets a lot of money from us, so larger fleet makes sense.
We give him a large amount of money.
Yeah. Anyway. Do what y'all do.
We will be unavailable for a few days. But I leave the flag at your command.
Mine? Oh.
Well, I'll be gone.
Okay, well, that makes sense. Captain Salem? Admiral? Pleasure, pleasure. I've heard word about Captain Salem. Leans over towards you, Charles. I'm like, she's got a ruthless reputation. Don't cross her.
Don't cross anybody in my fleet. They have standing orders.
You know, I haven't charmed anybody in a while. Kind of thinking about pissing everybody off.
What's a quick way to make things go chaotically? That way. That'll be it.
Nice little group charm. I do the trick.
Okay.
Before...
For now, that's the plan.
Perfect. Everyone's given a dismission. But the Admiral Ninth looks at you, find someone like, if you don't mind, actually, another little quick word before you dash away.
Of course. At your disposal.
And when everyone leaves...
Everyone else leaves.
Who are you paired with? I know it's not normal for us to share information, but we're the both newest admirals of the Shallows, so figured with things changing, maybe we might change that tradition.
The first.
The first. Okay, well, I
I'm
guess
sure
that
your
kind of makes
companion
sense.
knows who it is and has already told you.
Yeah, they're a little scared of whoever the first is. Doesn't actually like talking about it.
My apologies to Sarah.
Oh, you know her name?
Okay, Sarah.
I don't know yours yet.
That is not for me to give.
Then I guess I got some work to do with my buddy.
Very true. We all do.
Yeah, good luck. He says as he puts his hands on the table, and you see freezing structures start to emanate from the hand, and where there was no map, a very detailed ice crystal structure forms up on the table of the immediate area of where you're at, with small little depictions of each of your ships in different spots, and he begins to just look at it intensely.
Okay. I shall leave. If he has nothing else for me.
It's about this time, I'm going to say, when, the Laundrel and Jartis, Captain Salem are just all kind of awkwardly standing there. Captain Salem looks at you two. And Abrat, did you join them or did you stay on the front of the boat?
I had to join them, but upon being dismissed, I'd go back to the front of the boat.
Okay. The three of you kind of standing there. Captain Salem says, "Is it just me or is it strangely cold on this boat?"
Is it?
I don't know. Is it? I look up at the god that. Sorry. I look up the sky, Murray.
Are you there, God? It's me, your Landriel.
Are you there, God? It's me, Margaret. 13.
13, all right.
$16?
16. Yeah. For where you're at, it is peculiarly cold.
Okay.
Seems like it's about to get frosty.
Freeze. Shoots a frost gun. Anyway, I'm gonna look down at Jartis and I'm gonna go. It's never good when something randomly changes, right? It's always a bad sign when something randomly changes like this.
Based on previous experience, I would say you're right.
Okay, I'm gonna whistle to everyone like on deck, and I'm gonna be like, gentlemen, eyes up, because we've got a bad feeling about this one.
Few
Can
of
I
them
cast Detect Magic?
begin to look upwards. Yeah, go for it. Cast Detect Magic. What exactly does that do?
Any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic and in its school of magic. You sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you.
Okay.
Do I see them looking upwards literally?
Blocked by 3 feet of water dirt. So
I say,
okay.
I say, not up literally. I mean, keep an eye out.
They all kind of stand around and look at each other, and eventually, for you, Jartis, while this is going off, you do sense a few pieces of very strong magic. One of them being Yolondriel, who is almost blinding. Abrat, to a degree, does have a bit of a magical pulsation to them. It would be much akin to looking at something that is undead and not undead. It pulses between being magical and not being magical. You yourself have magic, and inside the captain's quarters are 2 very powerful pieces of magic. Almost as blinding as Yolondriel is. And the boat itself, it kind of emanates strong courses of magic. What's your...
I'm detecting strong emanations of magic coming from the captain's quarters. Should we check that out?
I'm gonna go to find Storm, and I'm gonna say
thought waves.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, listen, I think something's up. So keep an eye out. Is everything all right in there?
At what point in the conversation is this happening?
Probably closer towards the end.
What's up?
Well, Jardis and I have noticed that it is abnormally cold, and we like to be. Now, I know that this sounds ridiculous, but we like to be cautious in situations like this because we have been ambushed before, and usually there was some sort of sign that something was going to happen before, and I don't know. I just want everyone to keep their eyes out.
I look back at the map table. I look at Nint. I go, is the cold in the area you're doing? My team's kind of freaking out a little bit.
Yeah, I kind of creeped my crew out at first as well for a bit. Yeah, that's me.
Do you relay that information to me?
I relay that information to Yolondriel that the cold is just a part of the Admiralty.
Okay, I'm gonna say, oh, well, tell him to knock it the fuck off, and then
He has a choice.
I'm just gonna let everyone know that's what's going on.
Insidious
Sorry,
chill.
never mind. We're good.
They all
Just
begin
got
to-
confirmation. It's one of them. It's one of those weird magic things. I don't know.
They all begin to just continue about their business. And Captain Salem leans down to you, George. And, is he always this paranoid?
Well, sometimes we're not as paranoid as we need to be.
Note to self, be more paranoid when you're with the consequences. Good to know.
Oh no, definitely stay on your fucking toes. Because like literally just earlier today, I've been meaning to tell you this, Jardis. I looked down at him. I had this weird vision earlier today. And now tell me if this is recognizable to you. And I explained to them the face of this being that I saw. And then I finish it up with, and I didn't even know the guy.
I would suggest not eating as much before you go to bed.
Yolondriel,
Oh,
how
come
do
on.
you communicate that to Jartis? There's 2 ways you communicate stories like that to people.
That is true. Actually, to both of them, I'd probably be like, you know what? It's easier just to show you, and then I'd be like, boop, and touch both of their foreheads and just show them.
What does this face look like?
Jartis, give me an intelligence check.
Intelligence.
Oh, bugger. What role does this need to be, actually? Because... Nah, yeah, it's got to be intelligence.
Okay. Oh, I don't know why it rolled a dice. Well, I got a 6. What was it? A 6? So an 18?
18? Oh. Okay. For you, Elandriel, there's a bit of a confused and strange look on both their faces. You're not sure what Captain Salem thinks of all this, but you yourself, Jartis, you realize the being in that spoke in a language you don't understand.
Mm.
You don't speak the language they spoke. And there were some very odd features to this person. They almost looked elven, but they're not elven. There are too
Were they,
many
like,
very strong...
Attic indistinguishable?
They're very distinguishable. If you see this person in real life,
Okay.
you will know exactly who they are. It's a very distinguished look. But it's not natural. After a moment, Captain Salem would... I don't understand anything they said, but that's a very strong look.
All the time with this stuff with me. It's a constant day in and day out of something new, some creep sneaking into my dreams.
Well, keep us posted on if it happens again. Maybe we can...
Should probably let the rest of the party know before we get to land. Yeah, I'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Jartis,
Before I leave,
Oh yeah, go for it.
I want a moment before I leave the room, so go ahead and do whatever you need.
Okay. Jartis, did you understand what he said?
Not a lick.
What, the guy in the vision? He said, "I'm coming for you," or yeah, whatever.
That was a language. It sounded like guttural growls and grunts.
I'm gonna do. Hold on. Hold on. I
Would there
know
be a
what
way
this
to
might be.
tell
But
if like his face is of an animal origin?
Yeah, especially with you as a druid of the moon.
Yeah.
you do
Give
that,
me a
and I'm
wisdom
gonna do
saving
an
throw.
insight.
Animal
I know what to do.
handling is a proficiency.
Yeah, no, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Can I do an insight on that dude's face?
Do an insight on the dude's face, yeah.
You got a 23 on that?
23, oh shit.
Ooh, 28 on insight.
28 on
18 on the
insight.
die. Bang, bang.
Okay.
Bang, bang, bang.
You're both getting this in two different ways because you're examining it in two different degrees. For one, your Londriel, your insight tells you that the face you are seeing is a lie. It is not their true form. It is someone else, something else. This isn't even a humanoid that you're looking at. This is something that can take the shape of a humanoid if they so desired. Jartis, that's a motherfucking dragon.
Oh. Okay.
That is a dragon in humanoid
away.
form visiting your Londriel in a dreamscape to threaten him.
Run away.
So I'll say to your Landriel, looking at it in a more of a bestial sense, you have a dragon intimidating you from afar. What did you do?
He's got the other piece of my armor.
I'm sorry, excuse me, what? Dragon?
Large, scaly, fly, breathing fire thingy. Whatever the fuck you guys call it.
Gifreen? Gifreen. So Gifreen
I
is
don't
hunting...
even think that was a word.
Gifreen is hunting you. It's the name he's given himself. He's hunting you.
I guess.
Excuse me.
I don't know why.
She turns, immediately pivots very professionally, and starts walking back towards the captain's quarters.
I kind of just go, whew.
What's our boat made out of?
Wood.
Wood. What are they all made out of? wood.
Right.
Except for the metal ones, yeah.
I'm going to look down to Jardis and I'm going to say, what if we try and cut it a deal?
Would I know if that's possible?
Give me an intelligence
Dragons
check.
cut deals. Okay.
You might. I mean, you've got a lot of reading intelligence behind you, and a network.
You got a 17.
17. You know. Okay, so one thing you would understand is some of them might. I mean, there are tales. There are all children's tales that are spoken through time and traded off from generation to generation. Their truthfulness is very, very highly in question. But there are a few that speak that some dragons will have made deals. They said, yes, we'll help you with your crops if you do this for me. Others are far less welcome to deals. You try to make a deal, they'll just eat you whole and take whatever they want in the end. Whenever these stories come by with a 17, you know there are some specific details that you don't quite know. There are also a couple of people you could probably ask. I mean,
Right.
Alibaba.
You can describe the dragon pretty well. So.
Oh yeah, you can describe the dragon. You know, you're on fairly good terms with Alibaba, one of the gods. He could probably give you some more information. You do also know that Carson, he's a dragon. So you could get some information from him too. So you don't quite necessarily know what kinds of dragons would make deals, or if this one might, but you know there are places that you can go to and that they have been known to in the past.
And Alibaba would be the one to know if there's a gift, what to give.
He is the god of mercantile. And goods and such. So yeah, he's a good guess for that.
So if I have that connection there, would I just go off and do a little prayer for Alibaba and make a connection, or do I need to do something special?
I mean, you know what you've done in the past to get him in front of you, which is exactly that. I mean, you went off to a private corner, gave him a tribute, and asked for him to come. Yeah, you gave him a considerable good chunk of tribute that time. So you could get him there.
Okay. Well,
while you're thinking about that, and all that's going on, fine Storm, when you're exiting, you're running into Captain Salem.
Before I exit.
Oh yeah, okay. Okay then.
We have that little conversation. Are you the one making the cold, whatever? And I'm seeing him playing with his map.
Playing with
the table. The table that he did this on.
Yeah.
How ornate is it? Or is it just a table?
It's... So when you look at it, now that you're putting your attention on the table itself, it looks to be a bit of a convex shape. And on the inside, very clear layer of liquid covers the top of this table. And he is manipulating the liquid and making it shape and form and change as he pleases.
The side of the table, then. How much of a siding does it have? I mean, how thick?
It's roughly 4 inches ish thick, and there is no proper siding. It's a circular table with
yeah.
That
But
shape.
I mean, very ornate or kind of plainish.
It's a mix in between the two. It is a beautiful craft, but there's nothing extravagant about it.
Okay, good. That's just what I was hoping for. So, I say, oh, by the way, to help you, with your understanding, I take a claw and I put a little scratch in the table with my friend. So it shouldn't be a normal scratch.
Oh. Huh. It's gonna take me hours of buffering out, you know, right?
I'd
And
be surprised.
immediate water damage. He walks over and gets to a cabinet that he starts opening up. That's when your captain starts walking in. There's a brief knock and then a walk in.
Yeah.
He's grabbing some wax, looking back like, oh, hey, Captain Salem. Your admiral just damaged my table.
Anyway, I'm ignoring him. What you need?
The dragon is hunting your laundry.
Good. We need to take care of him.
Admiral,
Not the answer she wanted.
a moment of speaking freely, if I may.
Of course, always.
Are you nuts? We're on wooden boats. That thing melts us like we're nothing but candy.
I'm sure we won't engage it on a boat. That would be crazy.
Well, it can fly. It can engage us at any moment. May I make a proposition?
Of course.
Separate ourselves from the entire fleet. Make ourselves a nice juicy target. If it's hunting your laundry, then maybe it wants to talk first. They sound intelligent.
We are gonna be separating from the boat anyhow for a few days. We need to make a run into Moonlight. So maybe it'll seek us out there. You don't have to worry about it at all.
A big city.
Or on the way there. I think it was flying around looking for us already.
Oh. Oh, well then, oh dear. Well, I wouldn't hope that entire dragon on a city of that population, but I'm weighing...
It's just a dragon. Interesting that you're using that terminology.
Yes, well, we've slowly been taught by your casual use of the word, and Yolandril has a point. Dragon is far more easy to say than giant flying, fire-breathing, scaled lizard one.
Thank you.
For no reason. I don't even...
Yes. Just random thank you echoing through the halls.
I mean, I don't know. I kind of think the dragon and the plan that we just laid out before us are pretty equal. Maybe the best thing is going to be is to sneak Andrea aboard the big metal-clad things and let the dragon attack them there. And sink their ships.
Her face physically changes after you say that. I have ideas. Very well, Admiral, as you see.
We shall see. It shall not happen on your ship. If it does, we'll leave.
Thank you. For the souls on the ship and the ship itself. Thank you.
It's my ship too, and I'm paying for it, so I don't want to lose it. Or those people.
It'd be a
They're
terrible.
highly trained. In fact, I need you to train more.
We'll talk about that later. For now, I think that you could tell there is a hint of excitement in her eyes.
Okay.
It would be a grand hunt. Oh, we have so much to plan. Admiral, at your leave.
Go plan. Yes, Captain.
She
my leave.
departs after that, and Ninth, who's sitting
following.
there.
Oh. It's
Oh,
not
you're
coming
good.
in?
I fixed my table, so you're fine. You know, no worries about that at all. Oh, I see you don't care. Okay, bye. Bye, Admiral.
I'm halfway tempted to scratch his door on the way out. I was just doing that for his benefit, so he understood a little bit more about my companion.
Oh, he does. He does. Just water damage to his table now, the poor thing.
Hmm.
Well, you're all...
The other two still staying outside?
Yes.
Catching
Catching each other at the butt end of everything.
So, are we gonna make our way towards Moonlight? How do we want to leave? Go aboard my ship, lock ourselves in my room, and go?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Right, fellas?
It seems apt.
Yep.
I say as I approach.
Yeah. He walks up in the shadows. We're all like, "Oh, Jesus!"
That's a voice right next to you, Abra, going, "Oh shit! Wow, you're pretty good at using the shadows too." Moonlight. Have
And I
fun
say
over
on
there.
the other side, but I am the shadow.
And from behind you, no, you're not.
She's still around.
Everybody's here.
Everybody's here. It's a bash.
It's a ballroom dash. Plans are made accordingly.
Mm-hmm.
Ships are set. You're looking at just over midday, so around that 2 time frame. 2 p.m. What do you all do?
Boogie.
I shall leave instructions. We are not to be disturbed.
Perfect. Captain keeps to that. Not long after, the gangways are removed from the 2 flagships. And you are inside the cabin and find your way teleporting to Moonlight. Now tell me, who is attuned to the braces of teleportation right now? It's
That'd
Jartis,
be
right?
Jartis.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Where are you sending yourselves? What part of the city?
Well, that's up to him.
Yeah. It is all on Jartis.
Well,
I'm still wondering why you gave him the bracers, but hey, this should be fun.
I will ask Finestorm where he thinks we should teleport into Moonlight.
I would say about a mile away.
Okay. North, south, east, west?
Safest location you can remember.
Okay. Should I do an
Mouth
insight?
of the dragon.
Or what do I...
Give me a survival.
Alright.
That's right, because you guys saw the dragon actually fairly close to that time.
That is an 11.
An 11?
Oof.
Yeah, you think you remember a spot about a mile or so out.
Do I remember a direction or...
Sure. You're pretty confident the spot you've remembered? It's great.
Just
Do I
expecting
see the confidence
battle.
on his face? Do I see the sheer confidence on his face? Because I'm gonna stop him.
It genuinely is confident. I mean, there is no way any of you can tell whether or not the spot he's thought of is accurate or not.
I'm gonna make eye contact with Finestorm as this
I'm going by just
teleportation goes
knowing
off.
Jartis for the last few months. I'm ready for battle.
Okay.
Well, since I'm so confident, I will teleport us to Moonlight Mountain. Is that about a mile out? How far away is that from?
Oh,
me?
that's
Is that-
far out.
How
That's
far is a
way
checking.
mile? Let me zoom in.
A mile is very. I mean, you're looking at within that little circle there.
Oh, okay.
So Moonlight Mountain is 3 days travel away from Moonlight
never mind.
itself.
Let me. I'm thinking right about. Let's see. Whoa.
I mean, yeah, you're talking about within that dot. The idea being you came in from this
Is there any
direction.
dense forest like right here?
It's
Oh, we
surrounded
came
by
from
dense
this
forest. It is surrounded by dense forest. The city itself is built in the treetop areas of this forest.
Let's come at it from the south.
Okay. Perfect.
There we go.
For ease, when next time round, Relly will be joining you all and saying, "Y'all planning without leaving without me? I'm coming with you."
+1.
+1, which you could easily handle.
+1 Bard action.
Well, this should be interesting for her.
Oh yeah, it'll be fun. You
So how are we going to get there? Snap, crackle, pop. What?
You know what? I'm just gonna roll a little. Okay, no, they're fine. That almost makes me want to puke, but I think I'm fine. Yep, I'm fine. You find yourself in a forest. Very thick, high-length trees going way up. Canopy so thick that no sunlight's coming through. Anyone without dark vision is having difficulty seeing. Anyone with dark vision can see perfectly fine. You do recognize this area though, Jartus. You have been here. Although now that you've teleported here, you realize you're not an hour out. You're 3 hours out.
Oof.
But you know the direction.
Close enough.
It's close enough, yeah. Traveling along then.
Yep,
Assuming you
we
don't
just
make
keep on
any-
walking. Can anyone not see? Who doesn't have dark vision?
I think it's just Jartus. I think. Wait, no, hang on. I think.
That'll give me that.
No, yeah. Jartus doesn't have dark vision.
Well, screw it. Well, it only lasts an hour. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
you've
just going to cast light cantrip. Then.
Light cantrip. Perfect. And the light cantrip the entire way through. You find yourself there easily enough. And after a moment of standing, thinking, wait, hang on. The city was here, right? A rope ladder gets dropped down to you all. And some familiar voices from up above. Yeah.
Okay. We got voices.
We got voices.
You got voices.
He's about to be like, fireball!
Fireball! Now, some familiar voices come from above, going, Well, I mean, it was only a few weeks ago that we saw the consequences. It's very good to have you back.
Yeah.
I say a few weeks, it's been months. Hey.
Yeah. 9 months.
Came to check on you guys. Storm after you, I say, gesturing at the rope ladder.
Oh, but no. We don't use the rope ladder, remember? No. Yeah, I'll take
would
the
need
rope ladder
athletics.
this time. I'll take the rope ladder this time. Unless, of course, Yolandra wants to join me in his newfound efficiency. Wish to climb a tree? With your athletics?
I don't feel like it. I say it, I start.
Yeah.
Go
Yeah.
figure. When you get up,
Don't get me wrong. It will come in handy.
when you get up there, it is the same two faces you saw the first time round. That elf and the gnome. Standing there greeting you with a bright, shiny faces. It's absolute pleasure having you back here, Finestorm. You an admiral yet?
Yes.
Really? Where can I sign up? Me too.
My flagship is blah 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 that direction.
Oh, as soon as we're off shift today, we're gonna quit and we're gonna join you. Well, if you've
We'll
got
be there
room,
for
that is.
2 weeks. If you can get there in 2 weeks.
We can get there in 3 days, right? Aye, 3 days. That should be fine. Good.
We got the room.
Oh, be an absolute honor. Absolute honor. He's shaking your hand frivolously,
you.
just two hands grasping around.
Good. Bring anybody else you want.
Might have a few friends. Aye, we'll double check and see. Find some recruits. Aye.
Good pay.
Oh, we've heard.
Oh, right, really? It's getting us around this far.
Yeah, we thought you were just a captain. I mean, no one ever bothered to say the full rank of it. But Admiral is... He's very excited.
Great.
You were all in Moonlight again.
I don't know where this goddess is in Moonlight, Yolandrio, but they're here somewhere.
Oh, detect magic, boys. Yeah.
Goddess?
Yeah.
We commune with the gods a lot.
I mean, we got the new anti-Book of Eshner that's been handed around by those collectives staying in the territories. Didn't know how much of it to believe. Are there really more than one god?
Oh, myriad of them.
I will defer to the champion of the gods, Yolandrio.
Or quite a few.
Should I be bowing?
No.
Okay.
Please don't.
I definitely
For the
won't.
love of-
He bows.
For the love of the gods, don't.
You should bow.
Yolandrio.
You should
The
bow.
true king.
They both bow very deeply. As far as detecting magic, the trees actually have quite a few spots of magic on it. And every time you look around, each bit of magic you spot on it is a fungal growth.
Speaking of, this is where we got the glowing fungi,
Yes,
right?
it is.
Okay,
It's where you got
perfect.
it's not glowing right now. It's completely dull and the same
daytime.
color as the bark. It's daytime.
I'm going to try this right now, and then I'll probably try it again if it doesn't work right now when the fungi will wake up at night. But Aberrat, instead of doing detect magic, wants to try speak with plants.
Okay.
Specifically the fungi.
Okay. You can find a patch close enough by. For who's all doing the detect magic? Is it just Yolandriel?
I will also do it.
I
Jartis as
actually
well.
don't have detect magic.
You don't
but
have
I
detect magic.
Detect
Oh.
thoughts.
Okay. Then just Jartis. Jartis, mark off, I believe, a spell slot for that.
It is a ritual.
Oh, you can ritual cast it. 10 minutes then, you're fine.
Yeah.
Give
So,
me a
might
perception
take a little
check.
extra time.
Yeah.
You're permanently blinded.
Oh my god. 11?
11? It's been it's been a long time, so it would be strong enough at this point. In a certain direction, in relation to the city, the fungus that is growing and glowing blue seems to be thicker and stronger. and it seems to be climbing upwards, closer to the treetops. At the same time that you're finding that out, Abrat, you're speaking to the plants. The closest clump of glowing fungi. What are you saying? How are you doing this?
Greetings. Is this a good time to commune, or shall I come back in the night time?
What you get back is, when you hear it, it is a very heavy whisper. It's very airy and like the, let me see if the mic will pick it up for you. The, kind of, that kind of nature to it. But you hear back, it's always a good time for us.
Might I have a question?
You might. Depends on if we'll answer it.
Fair. Are there any beings of note beyond which is usually here?
Give me a persuasion check.
Beep, 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 beep.
Boop, 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 boop.
Oh, so close to a natural 20, but it
Oh,
was
fuck.
instead a 2, so it's a
Shit.
total of 4.
I saw the 4. Go.
It was so close to a natural 20. If it hadn't bumped to the side, it would have been a 20.
Jeez. What you get back is... Yes.
Thank you for the answer. Is there anything I can do for you as payment?
In echoing resonance, you hear... Let them be, let them be, let them be, let them be.
Thank you.
That's not ominous.
I'll step back and head over to the others and say, I just chatted with the fungi, and
Aren't you the fungi?
yes to both. They are here, but the plants seem to desire that they be left alone. So keep that in mind.
I don't know who you're looking for, but I mean, if you let me know, I'll be happy to direct you. I know everyone here in town. He leans over to you, Finestorm. Are y'all usually this serious and sad?
No, we're just trying to figure stuff out.
They're just thinking it's a new process for them.
Oh. My mother always told me that thinking was good.
Yeah, I'm still trying to detect thoughts.
Thoughts? Give me... you know what? Actually, I'm going to make this a me roll.
Of course you are.
Yeah, yeah. No, well, you should be glad. 91. There are a lot of thoughts around. Many of them are dreams. Because as you know, the daytime is primarily when the city sleeps. Because the nighttime is when most of the things they can do is possible. There is one that sticks out. And it's... After a moment of focusing on it, you get the sense that it's the person who, at the very least you can discern, brings supplies to the person you're looking for. It's awe and admiration. A desire and want to be able to duplicate at some point in their life goods half as good as what she can provide.
Okay.
They're always thinking about the smithy. The only smithy in town. The one at the most top point of all of this entire city.
Where's the smithy?
What's up? Gotta get towards the centre of town and then travel up the trees. About a 30-minute walk from here.
How long to fly?
Excuse me, what?
How long to fly?
I've no fucking idea. I don't fly. Do you fly?
Yeah. I'm gonna try and like judge the distance.
Oh, well, I mean, if you're looking at the direction, then it's right. It's gonna be right over there. He points at the spot for you.
Can I tell roughly how far it is?
It's roughly around 600 feet. Jartis, you just ran away. Jartis and Abrat. I'm gonna
Slam.
Double check here. Both of you give me Arcana checks. Because you're both seeing where this is at, as well. Jartis with advantage, because you've been doing detect magic.
I just want to point out that this is the second time now in a row that I have rolled the same as my Bennett bonus. I got a 7 on the die with a 7 from my Arcana, making a total of 14.
14, okay. Jartis?
17.
17?
Yeah. Or no, not 17. 19.
19? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Abrat. When you look up, you see trees and beautiful soft glow of where the largest conglomerate of that mass is located at. For you, Jartis, there is very obviously a barrier around that smithy.
Can I tell what kind of area?
A protective barrier. It's not letting anyone in. If Yolondriel were to fly up there, he would not pass through. He would slam into a barrier and bounce off.
So I'll say, unless you feel like smashing into an immovable object, I wouldn't head to that smithy right now.
Alright, let's go. Gentlemen.
The elf who's escorting you was looking back and forth a couple of times and looks at you, Firestorm, with a really confused look on his face. Smithy, then?
To the smithy.
Alright. Now, just to let you know, she doesn't like anyone actually disturbing her or coming in before her open hours. You've got a few hours to kill.
Do it. Grog jog!
How about this?
AM grog jog.
One of you takes me up there, I'll wait up there. You guys get some more supplies or find something to do. I don't care.
Would you like a good berry in these trying times?
What's a good berry?
Are we there to talk to the...
Well, we should all be there, but I was technically the one hunting her for quite some time, so...
Hunting?
By take you up there, do you mean fly you up there?
No,
or
I
walk
mean
with you up there?
one of these guys takes me up there.
Hello.
And then the other
Hey.
one,
Oh.
you guys go find something to do.
Excuse me. The gnome down below. But I don't mean to be rude or anything, but like that. But if
If it's a real big concern you've been on there for a while, then don't you think she'll be rather disturbed by just you and someone who's been part of this town for a while now? Maybe perhaps one of your companions come with you too.
No, this is something I gotta do.
All right,
Make
then.
amends, as it were.
I'll go with you. I'll guide you there.
Thank you.
Very good. Come with me now.
I follow.
Well, guys, anywhere you want to go? Jardis?
Most places are
Andrea?
closed, except for the inns and bars at this point. They'll be open up in a few hours now, though.
Well, you might as well take us to the closest inn or bar to the smithy.
Aye.
Get some breakfast. Brunch?
Breakfast? Breakfast?
Get it?
Riley speaks up with as long as it's not a boar's head, I'm fine. Oh, there's a few of those around here. Hey, yeah, no, we could definitely bring it to a non-boar's head place. For sure. And he brings
Very well, recruit. Let's go.
Recruit. I've already got a place inside the Admiralty. I love it. He's excited. He takes you to the spot, and a few hours go by. Your laundry all is... You are brought to the staircase at the bottom. The gnome begins to pull out a small piece of wood and carve something out while waiting, just patiently. Keeping an eye on you as well. But when you get closer, you do also get the very distinct feeling that you are not welcome. Like it's a pulsating feel from the area. After a while, a few hours pass, you're muted.
You're muted, yeah.
I'm gonna, when I feel that, I'm gonna take off my halberd. How big is this guy?
The gnome?
Yeah.
About a third the size of
Far
your
too
halberd.
big. Yep. Thought so. And I'm gonna turn to give it to him, then I'm gonna be like, shit. Okay, well, clink. And I re-clink it back on.
You can change the shape of your halberd, remember? It's a woken,
can
remember?
now.
Yeah, you can
I
now.
can now.
You sure can.
Okay,
it can be
then
whatever weapon you want it to be now.
Okay, I'm gonna shrink it down until it's like a hand axe size, and I'm gonna like hand it to him, and I'm gonna say, "Go ahead and hold on to that because she does not like me, and it's probably best that I go in unarmed."
You could tell his mouth is opening and closing several times. He's trying to say something, but the fact that you just shrunk a halberd down to a hand axe has completely flabbergasted him. He's got no words.
Nice.
With him still gawking at you at about 5 or so minutes after Abrat, Jartis, Relly, and Finestorm are all brought to you by the elf. Alright then, this is the location. She's not opened the door yet. It's usually open by now.
It's because I'm here. So.
Well, we'll be here keeping eye out. That's a real fancy hand axe you've got there. Where'd you get that?
Oh yeah, I'll need that back. And I like extend my hand.
Right.
Have you been playing with them again?
Gives it back to you.
Kind of. And I turn it with one smooth motion as if I'm like putting the axe like into one hand. It's the full size of the halberd again.
Cool.
And then I hand it to Jartis. And I say, go ahead and hold on to that.
key.
Gentlemen, it's magic. You're just gonna have to roll with the punches with us around, especially if you guys are gonna be on the ship. So, pick up those jaws from the ground, please.
The
And then
gnome
I'm gonna knock on the door.
shuts his mouth. The elf is still very flabbergasted. You knock on the door, and before you get the second knock off, it opens itself.
Okay.
At this point, the sun has set, and it is just moonlight.
I'm gonna peek my head in, as if it's a Scooby-Doo cartoon. And I'm gonna go, hello? Hello?
You don't see anything from the angle you're at, but you do hear the of someone hammering at metal inside.
Okay. I'm gonna say to the boys, even if she makes a move at me, stand still, don't do anything. Yeah?
Okay.
Okay. And I go in and kind of like walk towards like as soon as we get within range, I'm gonna be like, hello, with my hands up.
When you walk in, you immediately see a place that is bathed in moonlight. Every part of it looks like it is lit by only that. The moss is covering every surface along the walls, not the ground or the tables. There is no furnace. It's not hot in here. It's actually quite cool. There are many weapons around, many pieces of raw equipment, but where the hammer strikes are coming from is a very bright and focused beam of moonlight onto an anvil where this tall, muscular woman wearing leather overcoats or overalls in general for this process is hammering away at this brightly white glowing short sword. Finestorm and Aberrat, you would both notice that coming from your Laundriel's bag of holding is a very strong white glow. And he himself is kind of glowing white a little bit right now. So, but the bag of holding, that's got something in it.
Good thing I remember what
Abrat,
Do you remember?
Do you remember?
Abrat will kind of nudge Jardis and then point at the bag and point out the glowing.
Can I make an observation?
You
Can I make an
can.
observation, rather?
Yeah, I mean, you can see what he pointed out. It's very plain and obvious.
Okay.
But what happens from here is up to you all. She ain't moving.
I'm just gonna say, we should have a conversation about Eshnar, I believe.
Why?
Because I'm gonna kill him, and I assume that you would like that to be done. So maybe we could work together. And I also have something to return to you.
You have many things to return to me.
Well, one in particular to show as a gesture of good faith that, man, I'm not good at this, guys. I'm gonna need some help.
I could cast guidance.
There is. You start to lift your hand. There is one last hammer stroke. She stops. Pulls the blade away and holds it up.
Like me.
Flips it around, throws it in a tub of oil, puts the hammer down, and turns. Very muscular, very intimidating looking. And she looks at you, Yolandru, with a scowl. Reaches forward and clicks one of her fingers. And then opens it, and the halberd on your back appears in her hand.
It flies out of Jardis's hands, you mean?
No, it just completely disappears.
Oh.
Disappears out of your hands, Jardis, and appears in her hand.
Dematerializes.
She looks at him.
You had one job, Jardis. One job.
I've tried to make a blade near as good as this one, but I've never been successful.
Yep,
This truly is the weapon of the champion of gods.
Quite literally saved my life one time by not stabbing me.
Of course it wouldn't. As long as you're wearing that.
She reaches up with her other hand and clicks. All of your pieces of armor fly off of you and come flying towards her and gather up in shape and form.
If you wanted to see me naked, you could just ask. You know, I've always been into taller women, so.
You're still missing a piece.
Yeah, that'll be with the dragon, which is also something we came to talk about. It's been happening throughout the world recently. One of you guys have an extra pair of like shorts or something? Because it's kind of chilly in here, gentlemen. Gentlemen, anything?
Just
no?
loose
Okay.
leather underlings is what you see Yolandru in at this point. He has been stripped of his armor.
I'm going to be like, oh yeah, and this one. And I'm going to open up my bag of holding. And I can pull it out.
That, when it was in your hand, it starts to float up and shape in a vertical fashion between you and the ground. And she doesn't seem to walk, more so float your direction, easily bypassing the armor and going closer to it.
Yes, I remember this one. I made it for one of the chancellors of old in Andrea before its collapse. It's good to see it's made it into more capable hands than he. Though your true capability is very greatly in question.
Yeah.
Sure. Gotta be honest with you, I had no idea what it was. Almost sold it a couple times.
You're handling an equipment you created by a goddess for a mere mortal who quite frankly deserved it.
Mm-hmm.
One of the best generals I've ever seen.
Yeah. You're talking about the guy who gets born against his will multiple times.
To hunt people like me, yes, I'm very aware of what you are. And you should also be very aware of the fact that you've never been sent after me.
Oh.
It's always my
Okay.
brothers and sisters that you are sent after.
Probably
Never-
because Eshnar likes the weapons.
My position has always been clear. I've never supported that fool. His father may have worn your armor very well, but he never did.
Anyway, we're here to talk about killing Eshnar, and we've got a couple other things to go over because a lot is happening. All of the other gods are forging a union again in order to help this continent.
All
It's
the other
much
gods?
the ones that are living. It's easier if I just show you. It's much easier.
You're gonna have to give me a persuasion check.
Oh, that's awful for me. And I have guidance. What is that, a D4?
Yeah, it's a D4.
You can't show her. You're not wearing it.
4.
4. You try. But whenever you try to communicate and show the image of the goddess of shadows, it's always just an empty room. It's just you all. She's never there. All of the images you communicate through, she is not there.
Okay.
And what was that supposed to be? Small little squabbles between you and your party?
I'm not exactly sure what that was.
You're nothing compared to your previous one. I only fight for what is strong. I don't fight for what will die and is weak.
We haven't died yet.
You
Anybody else
haven't
wanna
died yet.
Take a crack at this?
Your Laundriel's died 7 times. Abrat once and Fine Storm once. Fine Storm even has a deal that if he dies again, he'll come back.
Death really only counts when it's final, doesn't it?
There are those of us who would disagree with that. Death counts when it comes. Denying it is refusing what is natural.
Well, tend to dabble in the unnatural from time to time.
You do? And how does it serve you?
Well enough.
Please elaborate.
I've definitely brought some people back from the brink of death a couple times myself. In a literal sense.
Why would you be someone that I am interested in? I fall in the lines of the people who does not agree in disagreeing with what is natural. That was a double negative.
That's a good question.
Yes. It comes naturally, it should. And from all of you...
Go ahead.
From all of you, traveling with something that is not natural doesn't give me good thought that you actually care for what is good for this world. She says this.
So you're saying
looking...
Eshnar's good for this world?
While you say that, Abrat, it's very clear that when she said that last bit, she was looking at you.
Abrat stares just as intently back, examining her up and down.
And while she continues looking at Abrat, there is nothing Eshnar can actually do to harm me or those of us who actually know how to handle this situation.
It's not what I asked. I said, is Ishnar good for this world? Not you.
This world gave up on us gods. This world abandoned us and told us that we were nothing.
And still not answering the question.
I'm fine with what Eshnar is doing to this world. I don't care anymore.
I'm just gonna say, well, that's pretty much the same thing the Shadow said. Whatever the hell her name is. So I'm gonna put it to you the same way that I put it to her. If I have to, I'll die trying to save this place from itself. If you're too cowardly to join us in that fight, even if we do lose, then that's your choice. But every god that I
Who are
killed
you to
thought the
call a
same thing.
coward, you piece of filth? You were nothing but someone who has been hiding in his own shadow for years on end. You've been running from your own destiny and running from what you need to do. And you have the
Takes one
goals
to
and
know one.
walls to call me a coward?
Takes one to know one.
I
give her a
fought
wink.
for this world when you first betrayed us. I did everything I could to stop the fall.
Did you? Because you didn't stop it. If I was so easy to kill and so easy to stop, then either way,
interest.
Give me
you say
an
you don't care.
insight check. Everyone who cares to.
Yeah, sure.
Insight, you said?
13. Great number.
Oh gosh.
25.
25.
14?
14.
18.
18. Okay, Finestorm and Yolondriel. You both get this. This whole time she has been confident, overflowing with knowledge that she can handle whatever Eshnar does. But in that moment, there is a brief, genuine feeling of fear. There is a deep, sorrowed fear within her to take on Eshnar again.
I'm going to continue. And I'm going to say, if you ignore this, like the Shadow, like some of the others, you'll fall just like the ones before. He'll have someone better than me this next time around.
You'll fall just like the one before as well.
Yeah, but he won't. Because he doesn't do the dirty work. He sent someone like me out to do it. And he'll keep doing that. Over and over and over. Because he's got the one thing you don't. Time. So make your choice. Either way, we'll try to stop him. With or without you.
Does anyone else have anything to say?
That's how a dichotomy is born.
That it? Anyone? Anything?
Gentlemen, I say turn it
Cryptic
around.
sage.
Don't you think the odds of success are better if everyone's on board? Then you can go your separate way and be at peace.
Side note, does Gaius work on a god?
You have no fucking idea.
Now's not the time
You
to try.
have no idea.
She just feel the tiniest of manipulative streams and then just tug that.
Yeah, you are talking about trying to cast Gaius on the goddess of war. That might be a really bad idea, but I mean, you could try.
Well, no, it was me.
She,
Given my current
sure, sure,
right?
That's believable. Sure,
right? Given my
If all the
current equipment.
gods get together and help destroy Eshnar, chances are we'll succeed. If the gods stay fractured, then he's gonna take them out one at a time, and you're not gonna stop him when he finally decides to come from you. you'll have no help. No one will be left.
Okay.
Our tribalism will be our downfall.
Fine, Storm.
Tribalism will
Make
be
me
our
a
downfall.
persuasion check with advantage.
Woo!
Because
Thank you, Finestorm, for speaking last.
Eulandriel did say something that was convincing enough, but it needed a little bit more.
I cast some guidance.
You see those rolls?
You said
Anything
guidance?
Guidance?
Jada
Yep.
said guidance
Yes.
before you told me the results. Add a d4.
Guidance.
You know what?
I
You know
don't-
what? On the
don't think-
background, because I did say Relly was here. Relly's playing a little tiny tune, and you've got inspiration.
What's inspiration?
Bardic inspiration.
I need to
That's a
find out.
D8, right?
It
Or
depends
is it-
on the level.
If she's full bard, it should be a D8 by now.
At level 12.
It might even be higher. Shit.
I have a feeling it might be a little higher. Where is your D10? It's a D10.
10. Nice.
Add a D10.
That was a D4.
That's the D4 being a 3.
Ooh.
And then a D10. Please be higher. Another 4. All this only adds up to 12.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Okay. She continues to stand at the anvil with back facing you all. Doesn't say anything.
Well, you'll know where to reach us if you change your mind. A lot of stuff is happening, and this world is going to fall very soon. Because it's not just Eshnar that we're facing. At least from what we know. Shit, he could be behind that too. I don't know. But we could use your help. Really.
No, we need your help. Without this, it's not going to work. But we're going to try anyhow.
Hell or high water, I say, looking at Finestorm.
She knows more than the knowing.
Your armor,
See that-
your Landriel, just seems to mist back around you. Your weapons, both of them, the two that you presented, stay next to each other for a moment, till your halberd flies back to you, but the other one stays where it's at.
I'm going to slyly stick my hand behind my back in such a way that it presents a low 5 to Chartis.
Anything you wish to add, Andres? What form of chaos can we have here?
I met her when I was a child.
And?
That was 3,000 years ago.
Was it a good encounter?
Oh, she was so nice. But also, I
go
wanted to
bad.
kill her.
Of course. As we're leaving, I'll say, Andre says hi, by the way.
Fuck him.
I'm going to smack Finestorm. Like, I'm going to give him a flick on the ear. I'm going to give him a flick on the ear like a bad dog. Hey.
What?
Knock that shit off. Come on.
She knows he was here.
Oh, yeah, but don't fuck. I shut the door behind us.
For Abrat, very quietly inside your head, there is a, on that fine point. The Moonsmith has been around for generations.
She was here before I even became a chancellor. It's no surprise that Andres knows who she is. If she is a god, then this has been going on for a very long time.
Good to know.
While you're all going down the stairs, at the bottom of the stairs, looking up, is the elf. And like, well, how'd your meeting go? All of you make dexterity saving throws.
Oh, good Christ. Oh, that's a
One
nat
moment.
20. That's a nat 20 on my dex save. To a total of 21.
21, total of 21. Oh, this is why you're pushing for that dex save proficiency now. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it now. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Relly.
13.
13 for Jartis Abrat.
Sorry, what am I rolling?
Dex saving throw.
Dex.
18.
18? Okay. Fine Storm.
The cat's being a cat. I rolled a natural
Yes.
20.
Yes,
Plus with
both of
my
us. High five.
bonus.
High five. No, like you just you like don't
Plus
even lift your
9,
feet up. It doesn't even
29.
look like that. You just go like, hup, and
29.
you're already, like whatever it was.
Okay. So while you're all going down these stairs, Fine Storm, it's not the fact that you're always alert. So to be clear, your alert feat didn't help you in this. The stairs literally vanished right below underneath all of you. You're quick enough, though, Fine Storm, your reaction was quick enough to grab hold of the side railings. The rest of you, though, didn't succeed in it. DC you were looking for was 25.
Can I quickly bamp my wings and grab these two fools out the sky?
You've already No, you haven't used your wings yet.
I haven't used my wings. And it's night
while you're
anyway, so
falling,
I have steps of night, so I can just glide.
No, because remember, night in moonlight is very light.
Yeah,
It's
still.
always
Wings.
very bright. You'd have to
not
bamf
dim.
your wings out. It's not dim. It's
Yep.
it's bright. The moss on the trees makes it very bright. It's brighter than it is during the daylight. But you bamf out your wings and you catch them. Fine Storm, who has a passive perception of 20 or higher?
Yeah.
That's
That's
most
me.
everyone, right? Who doesn't? Jartis?
Jartis.
Okay, so you're not going to catch this. When that happens, there is a very slight little giggle. A small laugh. Almost childlike.
From.
You've no idea. But as you're flying back up, Yolandru, the stairs reappear in a heartbeat, and they're suddenly blocking your way. You look around and you can find your way around, but you have to fly a little ways down the path, with both of them in tow, which takes a little moment. The elf and the gnome at the bottom of the stairs, they don't comprehend what just happened. The elf himself looks at you, Fine Storm, and is like, what? But hang on, where did everyone else go?
Down.
How'd you... But you were just... And you just... How... It's blocked off, they can't get over there from that point. How'd you get over... I'm really confused. Is this what it's going to be like sailing with you?
Not all the time.
You're muted, Yolandru.
Sorry, my dog got in trouble, so I was talking to her. To them, I just say, "Yep, that's what it's like." And I land and I set Abrat and Jartis down. And I say, "Now, what the Fuck was that? Anybody?
Somebody was playing a joke.
I don't know anything about what's going on anywhere around here now, so
And I haven't moved yet.
you're still clinging on.
I've positioned myself on one rail. I'm standing
Okay.
on one rail now. Claws dug in.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving.
I am not moving. I am pissed. I can't fight a
Oh my gosh, he
god.
was typing. That was just straight up fast typing.
I am a very fast typer when
Yeah.
I'm in a thought process.
That was loud.
That's an 8.
An 8? Okay. There's nothing to be afraid of. Everything's fine. But you continue down.
That's not good.
When you get down to the point where you join the elf and the gnome, it's very quiet and faint. But find some, you almost swear you hear a very disappointed statement.
I will say out into the void of nothingness. A nice trick. Care to show yourself, trickster?
Give me a persuasion check.
Why do you ask me for these? Because I can't do these. Oh, look at all those 3. Rolling very low. But I named them. I know who they are.
Wind breezes by. Nothing comes in response, and the elf looks at you all.
It's another one of the gods, don't worry.
Right. Okay.
It's the trickster.
I'm going to feel like this is excitement. Looks down at the gnome, and the gnome looks up. And we're going to live very exciting lives.
Short ones.
Trickster,
Short.
you want to help us?
I say with a little wink, and I give them both a nudge. Like, just kidding, and then I look back at the boys like...
Well, we've got the trickster's attention. And if we
Good
can
for
get
her.
if we can get them, we don't need the shadow or the armors.
That was thunder.
Yes.
I think you all heard that. I saw
Storm
my
is-
mic activate
yes.
from that.
Yeah.
Ateus,
The storm is a-coming.
or Ateus, is
Ateus?
the goddess of war, and the shadow is just called the shadow.
Yeah.
The name has never been revealed.
And do we have a name for the trickster? Andreas?
No one knows who the trickster is. Andres has no idea. Not even the gods know who the trickster is.
But somehow we got their attention. What are we doing getting all these gods' attentions? As far as I know, the shadow's here too. I say out loud.
No.
Who said that?
Wasn't me. I didn't say anything.
No, I was asking you, JP.
Oh.
Who
Well, that's your
said that?
response.
No. Was it the shadow's voice?
It sounded like her, yeah.
Yeah. So the gods are following us anyhow. I don't know, Yolandrio. It's up to you. You're the mastermind. The shadow seems to be following
Oh,
us even
that's-
though they're not interested. Now we've got the trickster's attention. Don't know why.
Well, maybe we can
We pissed Artemis stuff.
figure that out. Whatever happens, happens, boys.
Trickster,
What
wouldn't it
else
be
do we have
funny
to do
if
here?
their floor disappeared?
Their floor
And point
disappears.
back up to the armor smith shop.
Oh yeah, the floor straight up disappears right underneath the anvil. The anvil stays where it is, and the the pair of feet that you see there also stays where it's at. And you hear called back, "Sad try."
We're out of our leagues, guys. I don't know what to do anymore.
I miss Prologue.
He would have started a fight with one of them by now.
Oh yeah, for sure. We'd all be dead, but I think that'd be preferable.
Just about, yeah.
Oh, well, why don't we? I was about to break the fourth wall. I won't do that. I was
Well,
about to be like,
folks.
well, why don't we end the episode there? Because this is grinded to a halt.
It's gonna be with.
We need to sleep the night anyhow before we can bamf back.
Exactly. So
All of you kind of standing there, quiet, staring at each other, not knowing what to do with just a weird array of leaves falling on you. Riley just looks up. Tavern? Anyone? Stiff drink always helped out.
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Alright then.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Where's your nearest non-Boar's Head Inn? I can take you there. Absolutely, yeah, no, absolutely. Non-Boar's Head, you say? Oh, it's a bit more scarce, but about 20-minute walk from here. And he takes you to a non-Boar's Head location. So, by non-Boar's Head, not owned by Hank.
Mm-hmm.
Simple, modest, nothing too
Free
fancy.
zone.
And even though it is the busy hours of this city, you can find yourself a nice little rest or respite to figure out what the fuck is going on, because you've got weird shit happening with certain gods and some other stuff happening inside the channel. So, from there, people, we are going to call it for the night. And we're going to give them a week to figure out a few things and actually think about this stuff, because I threw a lot of really wild and random shit at them. Let's hope they figure it out. For now, though, thank you all for being here. We love you very much. Like, follow, subscribe. Do that lovely little Amazon Prime thing if you can. And
Stick
we will
around
see
for the
you.
raid.
Oh, yeah, stick around for the raid. Either way, we'll see you
We'll
next
figure
week.
something out.
Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out.